fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. 9/11. Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the Hasan Abi broadcast coming to you live
You said America deserves not.
from gloomy San Diego, California, folks. San Diego, California. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a very special day. You already know. You might be thinking to yourself, is it because it is the first day of TwitchCon? Is that the reason? No, that's not the only reason. Is it because it's a beautiful day in San Diego, which is surprising? Is it because it's September 20th? Is there a significance to that date? You might be thinking, is it because it's the Debate Lords Day? The day where I do the show that we have been rehearsing for quite some time at this point. And by that, I mean, I actually just did a rehearsal earlier. Is that the reason? You might be thinking? Well, it's those reasons, but also there is one additional very significant reason, folks. Today's a very special day because it's always a very special day. That's right. It's Friday.
Saturday, Sunday, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's motherfucking Friday. It's fucked up Friday. It's fuck a fan's mom Friday. It is Friday. Or if you're feeling in the mood, it's Fry Slay. That's right, folks. It is Friday. The one day of the week that our forefathers fought long and hard for. It's Fry Slay, baby. Go Mufasa, go. We celebrate this beautiful occasion every week, as you know. As you know, this is a day of celebration every fucking week because it is, once again, a reminder to all that you have a sense of autonomy, a sense of security, a sense of purpose, and you feel like a goddamn real human. That's right. During the weekend. It is the announcement of the weekend. But, of course, this is a very special Friday. It's not like a regular Friday, honestly. It's an especially special Friday. It's because it's TwitchCon time. Now, a lot of you know this. A lot of you celebrate it. A lot of you celebrate the occasion. Some of you don't. I don't know. A lot of you normies probably don't even understand what's going on. But I work in logistics, and I figured I'd inform you there's a nationwide port strike being planned for October 1st. Nice. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time. Okay. Shout out to Chatter's working back half. You played 2 hours that die like this? What do you mean? Wrong chat. Anyway, it's my motherfucking birthday, says Gen Z Socialist. Happy birthday, Gen Z Socialist. But yeah, it's Friday. It is September 20th, 2024. I am a little late, but I have a really good reason for it today, and I will get to that right now in the portion of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. That's right. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about what's going on in the world of Hasan Abi Piker in between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and pressed the start streaming button. Okay, and a lot has occurred in the world of Hasan Abi Piker in that time frame. Is bro in a hotel? Bro is in yet another house that he purchased. You already know what it is. I bought the 10th house. Okay, this is my 10th fucking house, and it's my penthouse suite in my 11th house. Fuck it, I just bought another one. You know what I mean? Would you buy one of those titty shirts old boy Mark did and also review them? That's a funny ass idea. I bought a hotel chain, yeah. And also specifically, I bought the hotel chain so that I could hurt the workers, because that's what's going on right now. There's a strike happening at the Hilton right next to the convention center, as a matter of fact. Recreate Sweet Life, Zach and Cody. I don't know what that is. I never watched it. Anyway, folks, personal news wise, what's going on in the world of Hasan Abi Piker? Well, yeah, I bought TwitchCon as well, actually. I bought the Hilton. I bought TwitchCon. I bought everything. That's some good hotel internet. Thank you. Hopefully it doesn't get fucked up. Can we see some pits? Boom. 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 It's pit time. I'm pitted out. I bought San Diego. I want to visit the strike, but due to security concerns, I don't know if I'll be able to do that today. There are some limitations with my movement, all things considered, as you guys probably are aware of. You know, it's a heated moment in time for the election cycle, and TwitchCon happens to be smack dab in the middle of it. So it's going to be a little difficult for me to move around as freely as I want to, even though we do have some security, obviously, locked in, ready to go. So let me get started. Personal news wise, I ended the broadcast last night and I was at home. I was like, you know, living La Vida Loca in Los Angeles, California. What am I doing here? I'm in San Diego. For those of you who don't know, it's TwitchCon. It is the once a year convention, oftentimes in San Diego, sometimes in Vegas. And yeah, I'm here for it as a premier Twitch streamer with a contractual obligation, as a matter of fact. I'm here. It's not just the top of the hour ad breaks that I serve you, which I'm not going to serve right now because it's only 18 minutes into the broadcast. But beyond that, I have some other contractual obligations as well. And so I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing that this weekend, and I hope you guys enjoy it. You'll come along for the ride. One of the things that I'm doing at TwitchCon is a show called Debate Lords. This is a show that I'm very excited about. I have talked about this quite a bit. You guys know we promoted a lot. We have wonderful guests for said show as well. Really stoked to do this. And obviously I'm gonna be doing that. But anyway, last night, ended the broadcast, traveled with some friends down to San Diego, and as soon as I stepped foot in my hotel, I saw Austin. He was walking out. And he was going to a fucking party, as always. For me, I was like, oh, he's going to a party. He's like, oh, you want to come? I was like, nope, absolutely fucking not. What did I do? I went upstairs to my hotel room. First thing I did, crack open the laptop that I'm using currently and check the internet, okay? Because I am a mission-minded, goal-oriented person. And I have one fucking goal in this process, and that goal is to make content. I'm a serious guy when it comes to content. That's all I fucking care about. So that's what I did. Found out that the hotel actually has excellent internet, was surprising. And then what else did I do? Well, I ordered some food. I was fucking starving, so I ordered some food. I've already broken my diet spectacularly. Ordered some food, ordered some fucking groceries to the hotel room, as I always do. Make sure that I got my drinks, my bevs ready, locked in, ready to go, baby. You already know, right? Had my bevs ready. And then I ordered both food, chicken, unsurprisingly, surprise, surprise. I ordered some chicken to the hotel room, and also on top of that, I ordered the room service, also chicken. A lot of variety there. You already know. From the hotel, I ordered chicken wings, 6 of them, and also shishito peppers. From the Uber Eats, I ordered something that I consider to be truly ass, okay? Like actually fucking ass. Shockingly bad. It was it was one of those like Middle Eastern chicken joints, but god damn, that shit was so bad, okay? It was like shockingly bad. Like very disappointing overall. Very, very disappointing overall. Even though San Diego food is supposed to be excellent. That's what people say all the time. But at the place I ordered from, it was late. It wasn't great. Anyway, so we did that shit. Disappointing. Couldn't even finish the chicken. That's how you know it sucked. But the hotel chicken wings were fine. Not the best flavoring on it, but it's fine. Not the best flavoring on it, but it's all good. It's not the end of the world. But like I said, dude, the Arab chicken places near me are fire and always busy as fuck. First Chicago, now San Diego. Your Uber Eats account is cursed. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys, are you a picky eater? Fuck no. I mean, I'm not a picky eater, but I guess I kind of am, because like I do care about what I put in my body. Like, and on that front, like obviously, I guess I kind of am, but like if push comes to shove, if I'm like no holds bar, I'll eat anything except for seafood. That's it. I don't eat seafood, but I love everything. Every land meat I've tried, and I will try. I don't give a shit. Like I've had crocodile, I've had fucking kangaroo, you know what I mean? I've had venison, all that shit. But yeah. But my preference always is chicken because I love chicken. But yeah, so I wouldn't put unleaded 89 in my Ferrari. It's a good way to talk about that. Hasan Abi had made a TikTok that's doing big numbers. Oh, I saw this one. Yeah, it's fucking sick. But yeah. Maya throwing shade at Hasan at Safari Park. What the fuck? Yo, are we about to trade bows, dude? What the hell? I'll look at that in a second. So, is it genetic? Turkish people know seafood? No, dude. Turkish people love seafood. Turkey is surrounded 3 parts by sea. I'm the only motherfucker in Turkey that don't eat seafood. So how was the rehearsal? I'll get to that in a second. So yeah, I went to sleep pretty early, and I had a really funny moment in the morning where, and this has never happened to me ever in a hotel, but like, you know how you sometimes have an alarm clock next to your fucking bed in the hotel rooms? Normally the expectation is that shit's not supposed to fucking work. Like I've never set an alarm ever in my entire life. Mine actually was set up. I don't know why. It was set up at 6. And not only was the alarm clock set up, it didn't actually have like a like alarm sound. It was a beeping sound. And in the midst of me sleeping, when I fucking heard that beep, when the midst of the sleeping, I think I like imagined that it was going to explode, and it freaked me the fuck out. I was like, oh my God, Israel. Like literally, which of course, is a somber reminder, I guess, that I cover way too much news. Okay, I cover way too much news, but it was beeping like a fucking Hezbollah pager, and I was like, God damn, what's about to happen? Like I fucking rolled away from the alarm clock, woke back up like immediately, turned it off, or at least I thought I turned it off. Turns out I just fucking snoozed it. Okay, I should probably take some days off, you know. But yeah, a little bit of too much news, you know. It's my version of the free parking sign. Yeah, except it's not like mishearing free Palestine for free parking. It's like a thing that really hurt people. Obviously, it would never happen to me, I don't think. But I think it's just like the amount of coverage that I add on to it. So, add on to the news. That's what it is. It's just brain rot is what it is. So, anyway, did that, woke up, went back to sleep, woke up at a more reasonable hour, and afterwards, I went over to the TwitchCon convention. I met my security team, you know, met up with the producers, and basically we did a dress rehearsal and a tech rehearsal, just like a full-blown rehearsal of the run of show. And it was fantastic. I mean, thank God I have Will and Austin by my side. Thank God I have those guys who are producing it by my side, because honestly, it's fucking, I would not be able to carry this shit on my own. But it's going to be in front of a live audience. It's a massive show. It is like probably I think it's like one of the biggest shows that they're throwing this year, if not the biggest. So I'm very excited about that. I'm at Will's meet and greet right now, lol. Yeah, Will's meet and greet has now started officially at 12, by the way. So, so yeah, Will Neff looks brawling as fuck. Yeah, he's out of control, man. He needs to fucking dial it back, in my opinion. You won't stream it? Wait, what? Yeah, I will be. This is going to be a live streamed debate, okay? And it's not going to be a debate about politics. It's going to be about silly shit. The goal is for this to be like silly things that people take seriously. Okay? So I did the rehearsal. I got back here. March luckily set this shit up while I was doing the dress rehearsal so that I could, you know, come in here, start the stream, and the run of show is going to go this way. Okay? I'm going to explain to you what we're doing today. So I'm going to do my regular desktop stream. Today for the first like 2 hours. Okay? For the first 2 hours, I'm going to do my regular desktop stream. And after that, I'm going to swap out with March and go on the IRL journey. We are going to travel from the hotel to the convention floor. We are going to maybe walk around the con, but the movement will be probably very limited before Debate Lords. And after the little walkabout in the convention hall, I will get prepped, and you'll get to see a behind the scenes. You'll get to see a BTS of what's going on the convention floor, and also before the Debate Lords show. And then after that, it swaps out directly to Debate Lords. There won't be any cuts in between, so that's pretty sick, I think. But yeah, are streamers changing politics for the better? That's crazy. We probably won't have time to watch this wisecrack, but I did see this. Where is it? I saw this. Today's video we made with help from Garrett Kruper, who did a PhD on the topic, is on political streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and the question of whether or not its influence has an offline political effect, hitting YouTube in 30 minutes. Shonda Black was prominently featured alongside Frogan on here, which is cool. When are we doing the gym split? Today is normally my fucking leg day, and I'm a little sad that I didn't have time to do it, but hey, it is what it is. Should we watch it directly through your channel or like on what I assume would be Twitch's official channel? No, it's going to be directly on my channel. Everything is going to be on my channel. Anyway, let's fucking blast off. Let's get it started. Let's get it popping. Hold Hold on. Let me blast it. Let me blast it real quick. Okay. Live from San Diego. It's TwitchCon Day 1. I'll be covering RFK Jr. sex scandal and Israel striking Beirut before I go roam the convention and prep for Debate Lords, the show live streamed from the con in front of a live audience at 4 p.m. PST. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/Hasan Abi. Do we have a blast off meme for today? I have not listened to any of the blowback new season. I haven't had time. Okay. The bot. Any shawarma wrecks in Hollywood? There's a place called like Turco Döner or something that I tried, and it was like pretty decent. It's very fatty though. Did you see this? What I did not see what that is, but hold on. Let's blast off, folks. Let the people know. Let the people know. We are live. We are alive. Dean cooked today. Who's Dean? Blasting off for Debate Lords. Blasting off for everybody. I'm gonna run the 1 minute ad break here. No 3 minute ad break at the top of the hour. Tamasius, thank you for the fattest playlist of all time, even on a day like this. Tamasius comes in with the clutch. Here, let's look at this.
It's really cool that Maya actually constructed this sanctuary and does a lot of it through Twitch. We're really proud of your work, and so Twitch wants to help you grow your sanctuary. And so Twitch will be donating $100,000 to Alvea's sanctuary. Congratulations.
That's crazy. Damn, TwitchCon coming in hot, dude. That's incredible. Phenomenal. Maya deserves it. She's the GOAT. That's my GOAT. As much as I obviously jokingly shit on her, that's my panelist right there. Tomorrow we will be doing a panel side by side where Winnie eating for real. Yeah. Tomorrow Maya and I will be doing a panel alongside one another talking about fundraising efforts on Twitch. That's going to be, I believe, at 2 p.m. Pacific time. I will be live streaming before and after, of course, that experience. So when is Twitch going to show us love? I mean, they are already showing me love. They put a whole show together.
His name's OT in his name?
No, but he wants it.
Yeah.
What is that? Okay, hold on. Let's do this real quick.
They didn't tell me that. I didn't know they were doing that. Oh my God. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm not prepared. Thank you so much. We wouldn't have an organization without Twitch. We built it off of Twitch. We are so grateful. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Twitch for having me and for that. It's amazing.
Damn. It's crazy because look at her talking shit though, talking big shit.
If you guys
guys. Shout out to Alveus. You guys do amazing work.
Thank
Shout out to you and Hasan.
What's your name?
Mateo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for saying hi.
Of course.
Remember the Alveus handshake next time.
Yeah, I will. Also, check out the platypus and condors earlier, because the platypus might not be out.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
He says, shout out to you and Hasan.
Shout out Hasan. Who cares about that guy?
Ah!
Gibbon.
Ah! That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. Once again. Okay. Maya is back to enemy status. Okay. It took me 3.5 seconds. It took her less than that to immediately strike. Okay. Bullshit, dude. Yo, we're back. We're back to being enemies. Okay. We're fucking beefing. I'm going to steal her $100,000. Okay. I'm going to steal the $100,000 that's supposed to be going to Winnie. I'm going to take it and I'm going to give it to Winnie directly. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to steal Winnie, actually. I didn't know Alveus was a snake sanctuary. Exactly, dude. Why do we let women be on this platform if they're just going to be mean to men? Thank you. Finally, some fucking real truth. Austin is featured in ads outside of TwitchCon. I love this because it's Austin doing the one face he does all the time. He just only does this face. It's so funny. I don't know why. She mad Georgie likes you more? I know. You can see the anger and resentment in her eyes. And you can see the comfort and security that I offered to Georgie. Hello, it's me, Georgie. It's me, fucking Georgie, being held by a big man, just like I fucking like it. Austin on a second Twitch flag. Anyway. Yeah, fear and thumbnails is the only face he makes. I know, look. Look at this. Look, pog face, pog face, pog face, pog face. Well, didn't make the pog face here. This is funny that the thumbnail is just cutie biting me. No Austin in this one. No pog face on this one. Okay, he's limited the pog face, it seems. Is this Arthur from Peaky Blinders impression? Yeah, this forever will be my goated stream, dude. This was like one of my favorite streams I've ever done. And I remember it fondly because it came at a time when like I felt so shitty. It was in the midst of like the ongoing endless genocide coverage and everything, like I felt like, you know, I was getting blasted by people with like the most Islamophobic takes of all time, endlessly, ceaselessly. So like taking some time out, taking some time away from that and being able to go and like, you know, play with some animals and you know, fundraising for a phenomenal cause. Like it was literally fucking animal therapy, dude. Straight up.
Australian lizard.
Yeah, good day, mate.
Oh God, here we go.
How you doing? Fucking hell. Let me get on a fucking... It's a walkabout. He's going on a walkabout.
How do you maintain so much muscle when you're this busy? I just work out and I eat a lot of protein. Yeah, it was a fantastic, probably one of my like best streams of all time. One of my favorite streams of all time. All right, let's see some of these TwitchCon clips.
Wait, his name's OT in his name?
No, but he wants it.
Got it.
You gotta let him have it.
Got it.
Okay. Noises, OTK.
Yes.
Please.
We'll see ya. Okay. Oh.
Dude, Nick looks so good.
All right, let's not do any more of that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, big brother. I think... Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Oh.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would do the same shit to Nick and Wake as well, but I know them. You know, and I do that to them off camera anyway. It's real fucking weird when it's like some random dude doing that, though.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You guys are incredible. You guys are the best streamers in the world.
Thank you.
OTK on top.
Bye.
Yeah, that was sexual harassment. Hasan shade during Maya Park IRL. No, we already saw that. We already covered it. I know. Don't even show me that again. You know, it's just like it's heartache and heartbreak once again from my number one enemy. I thought things would be better. I thought things would be better between Maya and I, specifically because, you know, we're doing a panel together, and boy was I wrong. She's still daggering me as ever, okay? Classic enemy shit. Great intro.
Hi, my name is Nick. I'm 18 years old, and I'm just looking to find my way in this industry. I wanna
Dude,
become an
oh,
actor.
come on.
You know, I think I have a big potential, and me and my boyfriend here are looking to really get into the film industry. And I think the best way
It
to
does
do
look
that
like
is,
backroom casting couch, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. Only OGs understand. It does. Did you stop eating cows after meeting the moo at Maya's farm? No. Did you see the peak of Cutie's extremely pale legs? Is almost concerning. No. And also, her legs are not pale, okay? Nick got denied entry into Debate Lords because they thought he was a fan. That's hilarious. Half the last chuckle sandwich was about how Ted is in love with you.
Sure. Yeah. I think that you mentioned. Just remember, well, before you say it though, remember, you're on the clock.
I know.
Okay.
This is purely scientific. This is.
Gremlo said he saw L. Lee at a party last night. Who's L. Lee?
Purely inquisitive. There's no leaning here. I'm not formulating anything.
Okay.
I'm just researching. This is purely the research phase.
Okay.
Now, I've noticed you say Hasan, you mention Hasan a lot, both in private conversation and on the podcast. You mention Hasan.
He does
routinely,
all the time,
like at a higher rate.
It's because we hang out and we fucking ball. And I've brought in Theodore to a journey of self-recognition where Ted Nivison is becoming a fucking baller. Okay? That's what it is. We hang out all the time, we ball all the time, and he's blossoming into a wonderful little flower. Okay? In and out of the basketball court.
Than any of us mention anyone else.
And at a higher rate.
I said, who's L.E.? Someone just said Asian baddie. Do you understand how little that narrows the fucking playing field? Like, how am I supposed to know what that fucking means, dude? Like, what do you... She's a porn star? It's TwitchCon Lamau? Yeah. She is a porn vlogger, if I am not mistaken. I don't know who that is. Medical student, she's Plaid and Valo. I totally not watch her streams. Okay, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know who this person is, but y'all are some fucking straight gooners, okay? Look up L. Lee library interview. It's her. Wait, does she actually do porn or not? I don't understand. What the fuck, chat? Stop saying that. She's just a wholesome streamer. Okay, I don't care. We're moving on from this. We're moving on from this conversation. Chaz horny as fuck watching gaming streamers, but won't watch your Wukong gameplay. Well, Oliver does watch my Wukong gameplay, so I do believe it when he says he like just watches the gaming. We just want you to goon with us? Okay, y'all are crazy. Okay. I'm the Mark Robinson of gaming streaming. You don't want to say that. I don't think you ever want to find yourself saying you're the Mark Robinson of anything. You know what I mean? Because it's like... Because... my man said he's Black Hitler, you know? Gaming is back. Oh, I saw this. It be a modern day pirate adventure where Goro... Majima. Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii sets sail on February 28th. This is fire. Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be turn-based? Anyway, I mean, I probably won't play this on stream, but I might. This is gonna be the gaming of the century. This is gonna be game of the century. This one is an action RPG. Oh, nice. What is this? Jackson Hickle. Oh, that's a unfortunate name. Unfortunate name for this guy, who happens to be a professor and not like who we think it is. Anyway. This was the middle of a TED clip. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna skip the TED clip. All right, so let's get started. We got a lot of news to cover, okay? Last but not least on the docket, here's a Hasan Abi head popping off. Republican or Democrat? Me. Rocking the merch and everything. What the fuck? Hasan Gesser. All right, I'll do Hasan Gesser as well. Prerequisites: read the whole of Das Kapital. Okay. Beware, comrades. Due to the length of this clip, it's impossible to check if every single one is TOS.
Put the gun away.
Shoot, it'll give us away. Put the damn thing down.
Yeah, good call.
It's already on top of us.
Don't shoot it. It's an apparition.
I'm not gonna do it. Wait, is that Dav? Am I playing with Doodoo Dav? This is 2020 for sure.
Oh shit, it's the fence.
I had to shoot it because it was literally.
What have you done? Did I get it?
If you shot the black guy.
It's Angela.
You fuck! I said don't shoot!
Well, I shot him because it was the fuck.
I told you not to shoot!
Fuck. What have you done? I told you, didn't I? Using a gun is always bad. Always.
Oh, I fucking clocked her too. Look at that. Perfect aim. Not listening. Listen, it's called trigger discipline. I got it. You know what I mean? All right. It's going to be 2020. And I suspect it is going to be like, I don't know. I can't tell from this clip, honestly, what part of 2020 this was. I don't remember when I played this game. But we still have like the Alex Jones. We still have the Alex Jones. I can't do hard mode. This is another different laptop. This is my streaming laptop, so I can't. I haven't unlocked hard mode yet. Pre or post elections, 33,000 subs. It's maybe it could be post elections and like beginning 2021. 30,000 subs could be pre-elections, like right around. But I'm playing a video game, so I probably wasn't doing that. It's probably post elections. I'm gonna say January 2021. Oh, it's before January 2021. It's a scary game, so it's maybe October. Oh, no. It's... What the fuck? Is it December? What? It's November? Like, during the elections? Well done, comrade. That's crazy. I was playing a fucking video game? Fake fan? I know. This way, I'm never going to unlock hard mode if I keep doing this. How the fuck was I playing video games with Dookie Dav in the midst of the election season? That's crazy. Thirst talk or I'm going to Brian kill me. Thank you for the thirst talk. Kamala did a Wired interview. Oh my God. I can't wait to watch this shit. Did you watch the Tim Dillon Show trailer for Netflix? Jerry Springer vibes? Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I saw screenshots of it. Back to when you actually appreciated Gaming Frogs. What are you talking about? I fucking blasted Wukong so goddamn hard, dude. You're crazy. You're crazy for acting like I wasn't. You're crazy for acting like I wasn't up there giving the Gaming Frogs good eats. Rep Nancy Mace leaks DMs with CNN guest Michael Dyson. Wait, what the fuck? No way. What the fuck? Yo, what is happening in politics, bro? They are fucking. They be fucking, dude. Yo, politics is getting hot and sweaty, and I don't like it, okay? I don't like it at all. New 20v1 with Hawk supporters. I don't think I'm going to have time to watch that today because I have a limited amount of time to do some news coverage. So we're going to be starting off with Hezbollah. Top Hezbollah commander Ibrahim Akil killed in Israeli airstrike in Beirut. We're gonna start off with Lebanon once again. Israel's been pummeling Lebanon pretty hard. After 2 days, or I guess like 3 days ago, they started doing like mass terror, and now they're also on top of that striking Beirut directly, and it seems like World War III is imminent. But I'm out here in San Diego, and we're gonna do debate lords no matter what. So let's get fucking started. I gotta pee
as part
as
of
well.
the latest Israeli airstrikes on the Lebanese capital Beirut. That's according to security sources who've been speaking to the Reuters news agency. The Lebanese Health Ministry reports at least 8 people have been killed and 59 injured. Well, the strikes come days after a wave of attacks on pagers and walkie-talkies that left 37 people dead in Lebanon. Now, it's reported by sources in Israel the intended victim of those airstrikes was the Hezbollah operations commander. It isn't immediately clear if he was killed in the strikes that hit a southern suburb of the capital, Beirut. Well, let's bring in our international correspondent, John Sparks, for more on this. So, John, what more do we know about the target of these airstrikes?
Yeah, hi, Kamali. Well, it's been reported by the news agency Reuters, quoting 2 security sources, that a top Hezbollah commander called Ibrahim Akil has been killed by the Israelis. He has been wanted by both the Israelis and the Americans. The Americans said that he was involved in the 1983 US Embassy bombing. There was a large bounty on his head. If he has been killed, it is another significant security breach for Hezbollah. The organization, it seems, completely unable to protect both its members, and in this case, if it turns out to be true, if it's confirmed, unable to protect their senior commanders as well. Let me tell you what else we know. It was a residential building that was hit in a suburb of Beirut called Dahia. In the southern suburbs. It's controlled by Hezbollah. Significant number of supporters.
Classic. That's Are you going to admit that San Diego is goated and LA is doo-doo? This is probably the worst time to ask me this question because like the weather is kind of shit too. This little girl is martyred in the process. Of course. This ray of sunshine is missing after the cowardly attack by the genocidal entity on a Beirut residential building, which lies in a notoriously busy area surrounded by parks and schools. May they never see a day of peace for the terrorism they have plagued us with our whole lives. I don't know if this is we'll see. We'll once the dust is settled, and I don't mean that as a pun, but we'll see. So they just blew up a residential building to get one guy illegally? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. Okay. The answer to your question is yes, that's precisely what they're doing. They don't give a shit. You know, this is how it is. This is just Israel plays by its own rules that America refuses to apply any rules whatsoever. So if they're completely unrestrained, why the fuck wouldn't they do this? You know what I mean? And killing like some fucking bombing suspect from 1983 means that, you know, they're desperate for any kind of W's the media will give them. And I think this is like, they got a little taste of the phone explosions, like the phone and or pager bombs and the walkie-talkie bombs. And I think that they're just trying to desperately cultivate any amount of support that they possibly can. And I think that that is what's going on. Like this is like a exit ramp, not an exit ramp necessarily, but like this works as a way for them to just basically say, hey, we're here. Like, we're still doing good work. Look at us. It also shows that they are not confident in the pager bombs. Like, they're not confident in the bombing campaign that they put together, like the terror attack that they did for the last 3 days. Basically, they're not confident enough in that. Has the administration said that this was just and valid, or are they ignoring it? No, they'll say it's just and valid. This right here is seen as a more just attack than even the fucking pagers. Okay? Ultimately, it doesn't even fucking make any sense. Like, you're just blowing up like an 80-year-old dude in a crowded residential building. And, you know, the question I always ask is like, since a lot of people only see, you know, Israelis as full humans and anyone who's like Lebanese is simply collateral damage for the crime of being born in Lebanon and living near someone who is a Hezbollah militant general, or even like a Hezbollah parliament member, which is a civilian. I suspect that, you know, I need to play the same thing over and over again, which is like, how would you feel if they blew up a building in a Tel Aviv suburb where there were Israeli children near parks where Israeli kids play, right? If they did a targeted assassination like this and took out like an old you know, Israeli occupying force commander or some shit, would you feel like this was a just act? I'm sure plenty of people at this point would say no, like they're playing by their rules. Israel set the standard, so now they're fucking retaliating. But all of the people that are defending Israel's actions would immediately say, nope, that's not allowed. That's like completely fucked up. You know?
In that suburb support Hezbollah. The building was leveled, was destroyed. The Lebanese health ministry saying 8 people killed, 59 people injured. And there are pictures now emerging from the scene of chaos, of dust, of rubble, of destroyed cars, of ambulances trying to get into the site. And it is very densely populated, this area. I think you could probably picture the scene. I can tell you over the last 24 hours, the Israelis have conducted more than 100 airstrikes, more than 100. In southern Lebanon and one in Beirut. This is the first time they have hit Beirut, the capital of Lebanon, since the end of July, when they assassinated another senior Hezbollah commander called Fuad Shakur. And you know, in this conflict that both sides have been waging since last October, there is an unwritten rule that both sides try to avoid large population centers. That seems to be...
I mean, when has Israel abided by that standard? They've fucking struck Beirut multiple times at this point since October 7. The notion that they try to avoid and make their very best effort to not fucking strike crowded population centers is an abject lie. Okay? Also, that's not an unwritten rule. That is just like the rule of war, for the record. At least like post World War II, that is a rule of war. So the idea that they are trying to abide by that standard and just like failing to do so every now and then is pretty funny. We're not even talking about Gaza at this point. Obviously, this is a laughable notion when considering Gaza, which is doubly fucked up because Israel is a belligerent occupier of Gaza and all of the people that live in Gaza, and yet they're still ruthlessly and mercilessly striking Gaza. But Lebanon is a sovereign state that is outside of Israel's control. So that's the reason why there could be separate rules applied in this circumstance, but there are not, which is not very shocking, I would say, given that who's going to hold Israel accountable? Absolutely no one.
Falling apart. Hezbollah have been approached. They have been asked if this commander, Ibrahim Akil, has been killed, assassinated. They haven't confirmed it, but they have said that they are searching the site.
So, look, John, give us a sense, you're in Beirut, of how this is affecting sort of the wider public and how Lebanese society is responding. Of course, Hezbollah is not all of the Lebanese government. Is there any expectation that there could be a response or words said from the rest of the Lebanese political class?
Well, the ethnic and religious makeup in this country is both complicated and diverse. Hezbollah are the largest non-governmental actor in this country, the most powerful politically and militarily, arguably, but they are not Lebanon. Lebanon is highly diverse. Christian, Druze, Sunni Muslims, as well as Shia. Hezbollah makes up most of its support from Shia Muslims. So it's a complicated picture, and certainly there will be people who won't like what Hezbollah is doing.
Yeah, except what Israel is doing straight up gives righteous cause to Hezbollah in the eyes of the Lebanese population. But of course, you can't say that, especially after fucking they exploded pagers all around Lebanon. But you can't fucking say that because then it kind of, you know, changes the dynamic a little bit. You always have to keep up manufacturing consent and make it seem as though, and this is, they did this with Ansar Allah too. Oh, the Houthis are in the midst of a civil war. And then what happened? And then what happened? They took up arms against Israel. They started infiltrating and intercepting and shutting down the entirety of the Red Sea and closed down the strait, basically, effectively rendering the Israeli port bankrupt, right? And what happened in that process? All aspects of Yemeni society united behind the Ansar Allah movement because they were like, you're doing the right thing. And the same goes for, I suspect, Lebanon as well, because many Lebanese people still remember. Many Lebanese people still remember what it was like when Israel fucking invaded Lebanon. Okay? It doesn't matter if you're Christian or it doesn't matter what your background is. She's right behind you. What? Hasan, a girl behind you? She's right behind you? What the fuck are you saying? You all right, dude? Is it a TikTok trend? Oh. Anyway. What were we talking about? Yeah, ultimately, this absolutely fucking emboldens and unites. Oh, it's that fucking TikTok I saw. The mama, there's a girl behind you, and it's like a creepy ass girl standing by the fucking by the seaside. I've seen that TikTok. That shit is creepy as fuck, dude. I seen that TikTok. I work at a bank, and even my MAGA Republican boss realizes the immorality of Israel's pager attack in Lebanon. That's actually genuinely surprising. especially considering that, like, I think most libs are more primed to defend that shit. At this stage, I feel like liberals just eat whatever the fuck the media is saying. And, like, whatever the New York Times is saying, they're just, like, so primed. They're so primed to personally reiterate those positions that it's just, like, impossible to get them to comprehend that this is, like, unconscionable. This is definitely illegal and an act of terror. Ow.
This war against Israel, these border clashes, which for the most part have been tit-for-tat strikes since last October the 8th. But it does seem to be...
Yeah, well, by the way, speaking on the tit-for-tat strikes, here it is. Israel-Hezbollah conflict, over 7,400 cross-border attacks since October 2023. People need to see this. Israel has perpetrated over 80% of the cross-border attacks with Lebanon during the past year. Hezbollah has shown remarkable restraint. Source BBC, and who is their source? Hezbollah's Ministry of Peace. I love that these people are just like, yeah, the BBC is a pro-Hezbollah outlet. Do you know any prominent Western media that's completely anti-Israel? No. The only media in the Western world that is like, to a certain degree, like, look, even while we're talking, someone commented on my YouTube video, my last YouTube video, watch your beeper, Hasan. Like, for a lot of people, I think this is simply just another way to reinforce the hatred and resentment they feel towards, like, Muslims, Arabs as a whole, like, people who are in support and recognize the humanity of Muslims. Like, they just use that as, like, a catch-all way. That's the reason why that Republican freak was like, oh, you got a pager on you, as she was walking to Congress. And she was she met some anti-war code pink protesters who were like who were criticizing her and protesting against her, and she was like, do you have a pager on you? For them, it's like a celebration. They don't give a fuck that it's a war crime. They don't give a fuck that it's an act of terror, and that's pretty much it. Like, for them, it's just something to celebrate. It's the same exact principle behind, like, posting fan cams of and fan edits of, like, the American military or the American Navy or aircraft carriers and whatnot, to be like, the Houthis gonna fuck around and find out today. This is why we don't have healthcare. Like, they have nothing going on in their lives, so they basically use, like, American and Western imperialism as a substitute to be like, we're still the fucking dominant force, dude. That's right. It's the same principle behind fascism and white supremacy. Oftentimes, it's not like people that have a lot going on and no, like, real resentment in their lives that end up finding themselves in the throes of right-wing radicalization. There are people in this chat who, at a certain point, might have even been captivated by the alt-right, and that probably was their worst moments in their lives, when they just felt so shitty about everything that was going on, and this swan song like whispers sweet nothings into your ear, tells you you are actually supreme, you are actually destined for more, but you haven't been able to get it. Why? Because, you know, minorities. That's why. They are they're taking away things from you that you deserve. And I think that is precisely what these people are doing, but from a more liberal perspective. A lot of people don't put a lot of thought into it, and they just, like, reiterate whatever the fuck they hear. They just whatever the fuck they hear, they just repeat. And they think, like, this is a haha funny meme. And because people are so primed not to see the humanity of, like, Lebanese people because of the crime that they are Muslim and Arab adjacent, right? Like, that is one of the aspects that causes them to not really truly think critically about, like, what they're actually repeating and what they're actually seemingly defending. And that's it. But then there's also the other liberals who obviously also much in a much similar capacity to, like, white supremacist fascists, who have nothing going on and want to feel better about like why things suck. And that is what I see so routinely. Like people just being like, oh yeah, well, we're blowing up babies, but like it's totally valid because guess what? Like that's why we don't fucking pay for healthcare, you know, because we're paying for the baby murder machine. So maybe hopefully that'll be worth it. I'll act like it's worth it. I'll act like it makes me feel superior and supreme to everyone else. The Mark Robinson thing actually had an impact on my Zionist dad. AIPAC and the ADL have not put out a statement. So-called Jewish anti-discrimination groups literally put out no statement on someone running for a position of power, fantasizing about being a Nazi. He finally understood that maybe Israel and Judaism are not exactly hand in hand. Holy shit. That's fantastic. I hope you can also convert your mom a little bit as well. But yeah, that's like a perfect demonstration. You should show her the Trump the Trump speech from the anti-Semitism conference where he basically said things like, all Jews only exclusively care about Israel, and I've done so much for Israel. Why the fuck are Jews not voting for me? If I lose, it's because of you Jews. Like, that was so nutty. It was probably one of my favorite Trump conferences that I've seen. One, because it was like unceremoniously very policy dense, which is not something you ever see from Donald Trump, because that is one area where he has done a lot of things, right? In terms of like having a pro-Israel policy. Like his foreign policy was hyper laser focused on whatever the fuck Netanyahu wanted. Her best friend actually loved this so much that she's no longer voting for Kamala, also Jewish. That's crazy. Which is insane because the Biden-Harris has literally ridden the dick of Israel harder than Trump, to be honest. Yeah, but Trump also has like shown results for Israel. That's the difference. In that speech, he said that Jews in America can't step foot outside their homes without fearing attacks. And then at the very end also said that he sees Jewish people wearing yarmulkes at large pro-Palestine rallies safely, implying that's a bad thing. Just shows how he doesn't actually believe the first point. Yeah, I don't think he believes any of that fucking point at all. Even Greenblatt had to partially push back against Trump. Yeah, I mean, fuck Jonathan Greenblatt, but like, what's really funny is Trump actually repeated a lot of the statements that you've heard from Jonathan Greenblatt on MSNBC, a lot of the statements that you've heard time and time again. Like, so it's kind of funny to like criticize him, but Trump is so Trump that he will find a way to like repeat all the liberal positions and all the positions that Biden has repeated about like anti-Semitism on college campuses and things like that, only to then turn around and add so much insane shit that is like objectively anti-Semitic and objectively insane that like even people who don't necessarily care about anti-Semitism beyond using it as a fucking shield to defend Israel's actions have to come out and be like, yeah, this was a bridge too far for us. I appreciate that former President Trump called out anti-Semitism and recognizes historic surge. He's right on that. But the effect is undermined by then employing numerous anti-Semitic tropes and anti-Jewish stereotypes, including rampant accusations of dual loyalty. He didn't even do rampant accusations of dual loyalty. That is his operating procedure. That's the funniest part about this, is that here's a guy like Donald Trump who is very like, what you see is what you get, right? So in his mind, in his fucking mind, he's like, what? You Jews love Israel. What are you talking about? All Jews love Israel. That's why, and I've done so much for Israel. Like, that's it. He literally, that's his working assumption, because he doesn't think about this shit enough to like at least figure out how to best communicate it. One of the greatest examples of this was when he literally said on Chris Matthews' Hardball in 2015 or 2016 when he was running for president that yes, he would punish women for getting abortions, not recognizing that obviously that's a big no-no to say, because he just looks at the situation and is like, of course I'd punish women. That's the whole point of like doing, abortion restrictions. So that's why this is like another moment for Donald Trump to be like brutally honest by looking at the situation and being like, you Jews love Israel. What the fuck? I don't get it. because that's all that has been communicated to him. That's all the media fucking makes it seem as though is the reality when it's not the reality, right? So for him, he's just like very transactional in that regard. And that's precisely why he wasn't even like making accusations of dual loyalty. He was running with the notion of dual loyalty, like as an established premise, the underlying premise at the heart of his talking points was, dual loyalty is obviously a given, which is wrong, but not if you hear that. It's not according to the ADL. You know what I mean? ADL will say accusations of dual loyalty are obviously anti-Semitic because they are, while simultaneously presenting Israel as the singular thing that all Jews care about, which is literally just reiterating the commitment to what Donald Trump is saying, which is that all Jews care about Israel. That's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. Which is wrong, objectively wrong. And the first point is correct. It is actually fucking anti-Semitic. Problem is, you got Republicans, liberals, and fucking straight up Nazis saying the exact same shit, which is all Jews exclusively care, all American Jews, and Jews around the world, as a matter of fact, are all Zionists. They only care about Israel. They don't care about anything else. Like, they don't have any fucking material worries in their immediate day-to-day existences. Like, Jewish women don't care about fucking reproductive rights, or Jews don't care about the fucking price of rent going up. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. It is objectively a stupid position. The unfortunate reality is, and this is something that I've talked about quite a fucking bit, is that this stupid position is seen as the norm because even the liberal side does not counter message against it. There is complete uniparty support on establishing this as an underlying presumption. And many Zionist Jews will also repeat that. They will also repeat it. They will make it seem as though that is the case, unless they want to make an argument about anti-Semitism, in which case they'll argue on the other side of it, other side of the same fucking argument that everyone has heard. Any kind of Zionist, regardless of what their background is, has presented. What? Savage Monk. Can you explain why Israel has such a vice grip on U.S. and world leaders? Dude, Israel is an American state, okay? That's simply it, all right? That's it. The moment that you recognize a couple things is the moment that you will have a better understanding, a better assessment of what will come next. Israel is an American state. It's not a vassal state. It's just a state, and an important state, as a matter of fact. Like, Israel is more significant, more important, more consequential to the United States of America's interests than fucking Puerto Rico is. Okay? That's it. Israel is an extension of the United States of America. Our intelligence arm is constantly collaborating and even at times at odds with one another, but it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it is a demonstration of American State Department interests in a resource-rich region. Okay? So, for that reason, America will go to any lengths necessary to protect that interest. Now, what resource? Oil, man. Oil, and a very important trade route. So, preemptively blaming American Jews for your potential election loss does zero to help American Jews. It increases their sense of alienation in a moment of vulnerability when right-wing extremists and left-wing anti-Zionists continually demonize and slander Jews. This is happening on college campuses, in public spaces, everywhere. There are threats on all sides, period. Let's be clear. This speech will likely spark more hostility and further inflame an already bad situation. Calling out the hate is important, but I can't overstate how the message is diluted and damaged when you employ hate to make your point. Yeah, shut up, bitch. It's like how using the mental shortcut of all these alt-right dudes are just Nazis will lead you to a more correct conclusion and better predictions than trying to find some nuanced subcategory like it's an important ally with controversial blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Anyway, couple things you always have to understand with Israel is that, like, in the Western world, the way that Israel's discussed by liberals and by conservatives and even fucking straight up Nazis is that it is to the benefit of the international global Jewish population, and that all Jews are a monolithic force that exclusively cares about Israel to varying degrees, right? To varying degrees, depending on which group you're talking about and the way that they analyze Israel. This is objectively false. Okay, this is not only objectively false, but it's also straight up anti-Semitic. It's anti-Semitic when a Nazi says it, and it's anti-Semitic when a pro-Israel person says it. So that's important to understand. Right? It also is inconsistent with reality. It doesn't make sense. What is this? If I'm honest, I'd much rather have zero need to talk so much about Jews and Palestinians, but alas, here we are. Okay. Anyway. One thing to also consider, another thing that is also important, is that Israel, when it's conducting any military operation whatsoever, does not have any care or consideration for the Palestinians or the Arab population in the areas that they're dominating, areas that they're bombing. We knew that already, but I'll take it one step further. Israel as a government, as a entity, okay, and Zionism as an ideology inherently fascist, also does not even care about the safety and security of Jewish people. They care about, I mean, they do care about it to a certain degree, but they don't care about it so much so that if there is an actual military objective, an actual objective of dominating like the Palestinian population, they will kill Jewish citizens of Israel as well. This is also known as the Hannibal Directive, which was implemented on October 7 and has been implemented since October 7 in Gaza, as they fucking openly blew up any target or any fucking area without a care or consideration for whether or not there were Jewish Israeli hostages under the fucking rubble. So once you recognize those two realities, you will understand, like, they're just doing this because they want the fucking land. They're doing this because they want to bring the Palestinian population to heel. So Donald Trump coming out and reiterating those positions, paired up with the idea that, like, all Jews only exclusively care about Israel, makes total sense. It makes logical sense. That is the beauty of Trump's statements. He doesn't think thoroughly. He doesn't actually want to oftentimes, like, apply a coat of paint to whatever the fuck he's saying. He just says it like it is. This is why a lot of people love him, right? This is why a lot of his fans love him. They go, yeah, he tells it like it is. And that's what he's doing there. When he's talking at the anti-Semitism conference, he's just telling it like it is. He is repeating things that he has seen, things that he has heard, and failing to understand why still 75% of Jews will consistently vote for the Democratic Party. He doesn't get it. He's like, I don't understand. I did everything for you Jews. You didn't. You did everything for Israel. Okay? So, yeah. That is the reality. Do you think that is where Trump started talking about Hannibal Lecter? Someone explained the accord to him? No. But yeah, even with respect to going back to what's going on in Lebanon, even with respect to what's happening in Lebanon, like, look at the fucking obvious imbalance here. Okay? They say it's tit for tat. This doesn't look like tit for tat. This is BBC's own fucking numbers, by the way. From the 7th of October to the 30th of June. Does this look like tit for tat to you? The blue is Hezbollah's counters, and the red is Israel striking Lebanon. Doesn't seem like it's tit for tat to me, but who knows?
Closer to Beirut, doesn't it? And I think that will make everybody feel uncomfortable. This is a country that has massive economic...
I will take it one step further. And I have said this before, and it bears repeating, like the top of the hour ad break that's coming 11 minutes in. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. But the thing that I will also repeat in terms of like, because someone in the chat was like, so did Jews like help Trump win in 2016? No. Okay. Of course not. Because Jews, in terms of their number in the United States, is a marginal group inside of the population. They are a minority. Okay? Of course not. And they overwhelmingly voted for the Democrats, as they always do, as a voting bloc. Okay? But not only that, but also another thing that you need to understand, okay? Another thing you need to understand is that, like, there is a much more consequential group of voters that have an outsized level of influence in American politics. That group of consequential voters is the base of evangelical Zionists, evangelical Christians, who have a theological reasoning for why they believe Israel has to belong to the Jews, and the greater area, the greater region has to be given to the Jews. They are the number one funders and facilitators of the settlement project, and they have a phenomenal amount of money that they have dumped into Israel in general. They're the largest fucking donators to Israel. It's Kufi, Christians United for Israel. Those guys are, I would say, more invested in Israel. They're more invested in Israel being exclusive to the Jewish population than American Jews are. Okay? And I'm sure you've met a Jewish Zionist that you fucking feel, anecdotally does not go along with that narrative, and that, like, you're going to be like, well, I don't know, my dad is Jewish and he doesn't feel that way. He's like he's a hardliner. He's a zealot. Yes, I'm not saying that like zealots don't exist in the American Jewish population, but you also have to look at the polls. American Jews are, one, still overwhelmingly voting Democrat, and also say that Israel is the 9th priority out of the top 10 priorities that they have in terms of the election. Okay? If you were to ask fucking Zionist evangelicals, though, they would probably place Israel higher. I haven't seen the polling, but I do know, just judging by the amount of fucking support, the amount of material support they offer Israel, like, it makes total fucking sense.
Massive political problems as well. It doesn't actually have a government. It has a caretaker government. It's very hard to run at the moment. This isn't what most people want. They don't want airstrikes from Israel. They don't want a major conflict either with Israel when people are just trying to put food on the table. So no, I don't think it's going to be welcomed by most people in Lebanon.
And John, look, while we have you as well, and while those unconfirmed reports are still there that it's Ibrahim Akil that has been killed in this targeted strike, what do we know about this individual and why the Israelis would want to target him in this way?
He is a senior Hezbollah commander, so de facto he would be on the Israeli kill list. We know that both the Israelis want him, the Americans do as well. He is thought to have been involved in the team that bombed the U.S. Embassy back in 1983. There is a large bounty on his head, $7 million. So the Israelis will have been tracking him, I am sure, for a very long time. If the Reuters news agency is right, if their security sources are right, it would seem that they were successful. And I should say it has been confirmed by Israeli media sources that they were seeking to assassinate this individual. They have a track record. They took out another senior commander, the number 2 military commander in Hezbollah called Fuad Shakur at the end of July. But as I said, there has been an unwritten rule in this conflict that both sides avoid major population centers. And I think people are going to ask, they're certainly going to say that this is an escalation, a major escalation. I think people are going to ask whether these unwritten rules are beginning to break down.
We're going to go to North Carolina. The Republican candidate for governor there under fire for disturbing comments he reportedly made on a website's message board. Rachel Scott is tracking the story. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning to you. And it's not just the governor's race that's important in North Carolina. It's also a critical battleground state in presidential politics, too. Early voting in that state begins today. And Mark Robinson has made it clear his name is staying on the ballot.
This morning, Mark Robinson, the Republican nominee for governor in the critical swing state of North Carolina, is vowing to stay in the race.
Goon Platoon Commander Mark Robinson signing up for duty, sir. Okay? He's here and he's ready to go. He's ready to let it rip. Now, we covered Mark Robinson quite extensively yesterday, a fantastic character in the American political mosaic, okay? He is a man with many interests, okay? And just like Ryan Ruth, I consider to be a go-getter, I would say Mark Robinson has that same intensity, but for things he likes, okay? For Ryan Ruth, it was defending Ukraine, okay? For Mark Robinson, that is gooning. He is a gooner through and through. I would say that he is the gooner, as a matter of fact, more so than any other gooner I have ever encountered in my life. He really put a lot of, like, I think this man is motivated by gooning more than the average person is. I'll say it like that, okay? He seemingly is perhaps a little bit too invested in the goon, if that makes sense. Hold on. 1 second. I'm ordering food for myself because I know I'm not going to have any time to eat between now and like 7 p.m. and I'll fucking die. So I'm trying to order some food as quickly as I possibly can. Oh, this is wrong. I don't want this. Oops. Anyway, bro was probably at Diddy's freak-offs. No, he was too working class to participate in Diddy's freak-offs. And that is, unfortunately for him, I mean, or I guess fortunately, he could not participate in Diddy freak-offs, but he would have if he had the opportunity 100%. That much is clear to me. Okay? Broad daylight, clarity. The clarity that he never really demonstrated in his entire life, if we're being real. This man, personally spent an unimaginable amount of time in his life, not only gooning, but thinking about gooning, writing about gooning, and also being a Nazi. It was fantastic. The coverage on it was fantastic. Shouts out to K-File once again for that. He went into debt for how hard he gooned. And I think many of you do not have that level of investment. And many of you do not have that level of resilience. Many of you would never go that hard. He did. He did, and I can't help but respect him for it. Okay, you need to upload a YouTube video on it. I want to send to my friends. I'm shocked that my editors have not made this already. If we're being honest. I thought that it would have been out by now.
Denying he made this series of racist and inflammatory online posts that are detailed in an explosive new CNN report, including one where he reportedly called himself a, quote, black Nazi.
Let me reassure you, the things that you will see in that story, those are not the words of Mark Robinson.
ABC News has not independently confirmed the reporting. CNN says Robinson, the state's current lieutenant governor, made the comments between 2008 and 2012 on a pornographic website called Nude Africa, including allegedly saying that slavery is not bad, adding he wished it would come back, and describing in graphic detail spying on women in public showers as a teenager. Robinson is no stranger to controversy. He has a history of inflammatory rhetoric, but he won the Republican primary.
All gooned some, Mark gooned all. The few, the proud, the gooner. Respect. Gooning ain't a crime. Being a Nazi, however it is. I'll be honest with you. According to the Republican Party and the way that they've received this story, being a Nazi is a significantly lower crime than gooning. Like, they are embarrassed about the porn stuff, but they don't give a fuck about him being like, he didn't say any of those things. Wait, what? Yes, he did. The funniest part about this story is that he very publicly has said things like this. Like, there was already public information. Oh, Freaky Robinson did, though. Yeah. So the funniest aspect of this story is that a lot of this stuff was readily available. Like, we knew that he had, quoted Adolf Hitler on his Facebook page and defended quoting Adolf Hitler on his Facebook page. He quoted him in 2014 and defended quoting him in 2021. We knew that he had a gooning habit because the owner of the porn store that he routinely frequented came out with an expose being like, yeah, this dude literally owes me money. He made a song about it. We covered all of it, right? But what we didn't know was the extent of the gooning, I guess. We didn't know the extent of him being an overt Nazi who hated MLK, even though we kind of knew he hated MLK as well. At least Trump did, because Trump actually brought that exact same thing up a while ago when endorsing Mark Robinson, where he's like, I called him MLK. He didn't like it. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't like being called MLK, but he's MLK on steroids. Like, he fucking literally said that, okay? So, that's Mark Robinson for you. Listening to this conversation with no context, never give me the hint that it's about politics wholly. It's not only just about politics, but this is already an elected lieutenant governor. He is the sitting lieutenant governor of North Carolina. Chat, this person already has been elected in the office. And now he's running for the top position. He's running in the gubernatorial race. He's running for governor against Josh Stein, the Democratic candidate. The story is fucking amazing because it's so funny, but it's like, it's just a reiteration of the things we knew about him already. It's just like further evidence of the things that we knew already.
Which was endorsement.
This is Martin Luther King on steroids. Okay, now I told that to Mark.
I'm a Lebanese civilian, and all I have to say is that us civilians, we are paying the price of Hezbollah playing around with Israel. He started it by helping in Gaza, which I'm not saying is something bad, but for us, it is because we are the one paying the price in something we weren't even supposed to get involved with. The last time they invaded was the same problem. That's really interesting that you say that, Lebanese civilian, because Hezbollah didn't even fucking exist before Israel invaded Lebanon. And, you're putting the cart before the horse a little bit, at least historically speaking, because back then you were paying the price of having Palestinian refugees living inside of your boundaries. But the reality of the matter is they would have fucking invaded anyway. Okay. They want it. That's it. You got it. They want it. That's gonna happen. Okay. That's gonna happen no matter what. So whether you have some kind of resistance force against it or not, doesn't change the reality that it is going to happen.
I said, I think you're better than Martin Luther King. I think you are Martin Luther King times 2.
CNN reports that allegedly in some online posts, Robinson actually attacked the slain civil rights hero Martin Luther King Jr., calling him a communist and using a racial slur.
I actually exposed my mom to Kufi and Hagee, the Hitler thing, how he went to the DC rally recently. I posted Christian Zionism is anti-Semitism. She asked me to explain. I explained the whole Megiddo thing. She was mad about how anti-Semitic it was. I then said, that's exactly why Israel and Judaism are different. These freaks are pro-Holocaust too, and also pro-Israel. That's where she ended the convo and asked to stop. That's good. You know, you got to keep pushing. For all the Jewish Hasan Abi heads in the chat, you just got to keep pushing in the in your you know, real life with people that love you, that are willing to listen to you.
The North Carolina Republican Party is standing by their candidate for governor, calling the allegations against Robinson a political smear. But the Harris campaign pouncing, quick to highlight Trump and Robinson together.
Let me tell you about my best friend.
Polls have Vice President Kamala Harris and Donald Trump neck and neck in North Carolina.
The Trump campaign, responding to this news in a statement, calls North Carolina vital to their chances of winning the White House in November. That statement does notably not mention Mark Robinson by name, and this morning there is no word whether Robinson will appear with the former president at that rally in North Carolina this weekend, George.
Okay, Rachel, thank you.
And he's been an unbelievable Lieutenant Governor, Mark Robinson.
For me, there's no compromise on abortion.
I think you're better than Martin Luther King.
We could pass a bill and say you can't have an abortion.
Dude, it's so funny that he said, I think you're better than Martin Luther King. And Mark Robinson took that as a fucking diss, dude. And that didn't ring any alarm bells in Trump's head. So much so that he repeated that experience that he had publicly. These guys are so goddamn removed from reality. Like the way MLK is perceived by even white Americans, unless they are the most racist, right? Like most people think that's good. He's a good guy. He did good things. Okay. You have to be the most delusional person to look at a story like that, have a guy, a black dude, be like, oh, I take offense to you comparing me to MLK. He's a godless commie bastard or whatever the fuck. And then turning around and like repeating parts of that story. Like that should have been your first red flag. But Trump is so goddamn invested in like anyone that turns around and says, I love you, sir. I love you more than life itself, that he has no way of analyzing the situation beyond the immediate feedback that he's getting from his sycophants. This is the reason why his political instincts are bunk. This is the reason why his political instincts are fucking broken. This is the reason why he's locked in with psychos like this. Okay? I hate how Islamophobic most people around me, the Netherlands, are, including my own damn family. They don't understand how a queer trans woman can support Palestine. It's fine. People have been saying this ad should have been more of the recent revelations, but I think this one is fine because you can't really say it's mudslinging. It's clearly just policy oriented. The other stuff can be kept for ads for the actual governor race. Yeah, I mean, he's like bad above board. I would have probably posted a little bit more about the MLK shit.
Abortion in North Carolina for any reason. Abortion in this country, it's about killing a child because you aren't responsible enough to keep your skirt down.
I've been with him a lot. I've gotten to know him, and he's outstanding.
Donald Trump and Mark Robinson. They're both wrong for North Carolina.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Yeah, I mean, that's like everyone who isn't a bloodless ghoul likes MLK. Hating him is like coming out and saying you hate Mr. Rogers and Jesus. Yeah, like, given the whitewashed way that people represent the civil rights movement and the way that they like talk about MLK as like the acceptable figurehead, like liberals and Republicans alike concede that MLK was a good guy. In some ways, the unhinged MLK haters on the right are more honest about his background, I would say, for the wrong reasons, right? But you got the motherfucking FBI celebrating MLK, man. Come on. They may or may not have assassinated him, okay? They certainly were not fond of him. They objectively were trying to get him to kill himself by blackmailing him and kept him under complete surveillance to the best of their technological ability at the time. And even the fucking FBI comes out and is like, we love MLK every year. So, you know, that's what you need to understand. MLK history is one revision away from saying they figured out racism through an ice cream social. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that Republicans are trying to make Nebraska winner take all. Senator Lindsey Graham skipped votes yesterday to go to Nebraska and urge lawmakers there to switch the state's electoral college vote allotment to winner take all. This I think is just desperation, for the record, from the Republicans once again. They're trying to pick up they're trying to pick up any kind of fucking support they possibly can. Okay? Is North Carolina in play? I mean, look, I look at the down ballot races in a lot of these places, and like a lot of the senators are in a similar boat to Mark Robinson, where they're like running against like first timers. A lot of the senators that are in the down ballot races, as it stands currently, are going up against objectively bad Republican candidates. Okay? And for that reason, they're outperforming the top of the ticket by like sometimes 10 points even. Well, not 10 points, but like usually around like 5 points, 6 points, which is pretty significant, right? And so I don't know what kind of implications this has on the top of the ticket in North Carolina, as it seemingly has had no positive impact on the top of the ticket in other races around the country. So we shall see. Especially when the governor race, like gubernatorial races, are notoriously anti-partisan. It's a very personal thing for people. They know that people know that like their governor impacts their lives pretty significantly. That's also part of the reason why you have, more moderate governors that are still Republican in places like Ohio that are significantly more right-wing. Or you have someone like Andy Bashar in Kentucky. It's like plus 35 red state. Andy Bashar is a Democrat, and a progressive Democrat, as a matter of fact, and is also one of the most popular governors historically, one of the most popular governors in the nation. So obviously, people analyze the governor's race very differently than they analyze like the presidential race or even their Senate races and their races in their districts.
To the race for the White House, and overnight, Vice President Harris
it's pretty normal for the Senate race to divest about 5 points from the top of the ticket until October. When they close the gap, both sides tended to go to the middle. That being said, this North Carolina situation is very unique and might cause up/down ballot issues if North Carolina if Republicans stay home. Yeah. But like I said, it's the governor race is almost always removed from like other ballot considerations. That's why you have, like I said, even on the same ballot where there's like a presidential race happening, you might have a governor that is objectively popular in a red state that happens to be blue, for example. Oh, fuck. All right.
With Oprah fielding questions from voters while former President Trump spoke at an anti-Semitism event in Washington, D.C. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce is in Detroit for us with the latest. Good morning, Mary.
Hey, Michael, good morning. Well, this event here overnight in Michigan was signature Oprah Winfrey, from the celebrity appearances to the deeply personal and emotional stories of voters. Harris and Oprah, well aware this race is extremely close and trying to reach out to
I fucking hated this event. Oh my God, it was so ass. This is what I was watching when I had to like rage quit, basically, even though I had to like end the broadcast at that point. It was so 2016 Hillary Clinton, I'm with her style. It lasered my brain. It zapped me. And yet, a lot of chatters were totally fucking libbed up. A lot of chatters were totally fucking libbed up. Georgia will take weeks to count. Oh, nice.
those key voters that will make all the difference.
Unite for America!
Overnight, the queen of talk lending her star power to boost Kamala Harris and get out the vote, hoping to reach the critical sliver of voters that will determine this race.
Please welcome Kamala Harris!
God, I hate
In
this
a highly
shit.
produced virtual rally, Oprah trying to harness enthusiasm for Harris and keep her momentum going, urging Americans to vote their values.
Let me tell you, it is about character, and it's about decency and respect, and all the things that we were raised to believe about what it means to be an American citizen and pursue the American dream.
Harris doing something she rarely does, fielding questions directly from voters about the issues top of mind for them, from immigration to the cost of living to reproductive rights.
The former president chose 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would overdo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did as he intended.
Speaking out for the first time, the family of Amber Thurman, the 28-year-old mother who was reportedly the first publicly known woman to lose her life as a result of Georgia's abortion ban.
You're looking at a mother that is broken. The worst pain ever that a mother, that a parent could ever feel.
According to ProPublica, after a medical abortion, Amber suffered from a grave infection, but doctors waited 20 hours to operate. By then, it was too late.
I'm just so sorry. The word over and over again in her mind is preventable.
Yeah.
So is she on death's door before you actually decide to give her help?
That's the problem.
Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
And on the issue of gun violence, Oprah noting Harris herself is a gun owner.
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
I did not know that.
If
And I thought
somebody
that was
breaks in
powerful.
my house, they're getting shot.
Yes, yes, I hear that. I hear that.
Probably should not have said that.
But
my staff will deal with that later.
That was an insane fucking thing to say, bro. I'd be murking motherfuckers if they showed up at my doorstep is a wild thing to say when you're talking about gun control. Like, I don't necessarily hate it all that much, but like, I don't know how Democrats will view that. I guess they won't hate it because it's Kamala saying it and they like anything that she says. She's like, if somebody's breaking in, I'm strapped. Like, I will blast them. Did we cover this? Actually, coup type shit. Groups working to intentionally block votes. Yeah, network of Georgia election officials strategizing to undermine the 2024 result. Emails reveal Georgia Election Integrity Coalition, a group of officials in election denies coordinating in the swing state. Yeah. Why would they stop, bro? They're going to always do this shit. First of all, remember, I say the same shit. Yeah, I know, but I'm not running for president. And I'm not trying to captivate the broadest fucking marketplace of voters, okay? And I'm not saying that in the midst of, like, you know, a fucking gun control conversation immediately after, like, a fucking school shooting victim talked. I think people probably like it, though. It is very objectively American. So that's one thing. What was I going to say? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what to do coordination-wise. We got to set up.
Back in Washington, former President Donald Trump joining one of his top donors, Miriam Adelson, at an event aimed at fighting anti-Semitism.
If we don't win this election, Israel, in my opinion, within a period of 2 to 3 years, will cease to exist. It's going to be wiped out.
The former president has said Harris, quote, doesn't like Jewish people and repeatedly attacked Jews who support Democrats and Harris.
Any Jewish person that votes for her, especially now, her or the Democrat Party, should have their head examined.
Harris's husband, Second Gentleman Doug Emhoff, himself Jewish, responding in an interview with our Michael Strahan.
He said this, quote, "She doesn't like Jewish people." And she
likes me.
You're Jewish American. So what was your reaction when you heard that in real time?
So it's typical Donald Trump gaslighting. He is somebody who has had dinner with known anti-Semites. He is somebody who after the horrific events of Charlottesville, where people were actually marching with tiki torches saying Jews shall not replace us. And he said there were fine people on both sides of that.
Tell him, Doug.
This is a guy who has had a record of saying incredibly vile anti-Semitic things. So for him to say that, I just almost laugh at how the chutzpah, as we would say, and it's gaslighting.
I can't. I'm sorry, dude. Doug is so fucking lame. Like, he's so goddamn lame, dude. It is crazy. I mean, he's cooking Trump here and he's saying the right things, but even when he's saying the right things, I'm like, God damn, what a fucking goof this guy is. He is such a goddamn cornball goober, okay? He's just Doug. Even his name, Doug. Sorry.
Harris now heads to Georgia today for a big abortion speech in Atlanta. She'll again be highlighting Amber's story and the very real consequences of what she calls Trump's abortion bans. She then finishes the day in battleground Wisconsin. Trump is off the trail today, but back out in North Carolina tomorrow, Michael.
All right, Mary, thank you so much.
So last night we heard all about this town hall that Oprah was going to have. She wanted to bring out Kamala Harris, and she wanted to introduce her to a town hall and take some questions from the people. I had this little bet with Bill Hemmer, who joined me on radio, and Bill says she grew up a journalist before she was a talk show host.
Right.
She's going to ask real questions. Bill, you owe me money because there were no real questions. There were just saves. She was a lifeguard. She could have been on Baywatch.
Press secretary.
She could have been on Baywatch, saving people from one person from a political death, because she kept trying to get her to answer a question, but she also opened it by setting the tone by saying this, by going out of her way saying, something changed with you the minute Joe Biden stepped out. What was it? Well,
The veil dropped.
Yeah, the veil dropped. Really? I haven't seen the veil drop yet.
And she said suddenly she felt a certain responsibility. And that's the kind of the way it went. You know,
celebrities.
Oprah Winfrey is perhaps one of the preeminent talk show hosts of American television history. And so, you know, keep in mind, she has been an independent politically. The only time she really got behind any candidate was in 2007 with Barack Obama.
No one thinks she's independent.
She really pushed him at that point, and she stayed to the side. We never saw her at a convention endorse anybody until this summer, when she put everything she's got behind Kamala Harris.
I don't know how you host a town hall type format for 2 hours after you essentially gave a political endorsement of a candidate.
Well, we know whose side she's on.
On the stage. She used to represent that working class woman, appealing to the issues that matter to them. So she had an opportunity, a question was asked, to press her on this question right here. Watch.
We really would love to know what your plan is to help lower the cost of living.
Yeah.
I got a Hasan Abi head delivering the food up to my room, definitely at the hotel. He got so excited, and he was like, "Thank you, Hasan." $100. Are you stocked up on Zins? Hell yeah, baby. What are you, crazy? There's nothing funnier than talking about doing a town hall with Oprah when Donald Trump does town halls with like Sarah Fuckabee Sanders and like Sean Hannity and shit. I guess they're just jealous that, you know, they got pulled like that.
First of all, thank you both for being here. And yours is a story I hear around the country as I travel. And in terms of both rightly having the right to have aspirations and dreams and ambitions for your family, and working hard and finding that the American dream is, for this generation and so many recently, far more elusive than it's been.
Oh, God.
And we need to deal with that. And there are a number of ways. One is bringing down the cost of everyday necessities, including groceries. So that's why I'm taking on, for example, price gouging, which is when, you know, most companies and corporations are good, but for those bad ones, they take advantage of people, especially during a pandemic or extreme weather, and they end up jacking up prices.
You know what I realize? The truth doesn't matter, because the truth is inflation is high. That's why prices are up under Biden and under Kamala Harris's presidency. And interest rates are high. They did go down, 50 basis points, but not as low as they were under Donald Trump when they were 2.44%. People can't have the American dream like they used to under President Trump. But if they hate Donald Trump so much that they put on these shows, they bring in all these celebrities, which I don't think helps. I think actually it hurts. Julia Roberts, she zoomed in, Bryan Cranston, Chris Rock, Meryl Streep, and others as well. And those are the coastal elites. Those are the celebrities that no one can relate to. Oprah's a billionaire. People in that audience behind her are struggling because of these high prices. It's all smoke and mirrors, though. This is all propaganda to make you think that Kamala Harris is going to be a great candidate. Meanwhile, if you look at her voting record, she is so progressive. She wants to take money from hardworking Americans so that everyone's equal, everyone makes the same amount of money.
But look at her response, though. I mean, every time she speaks, I leave dizzy. She's just speaks in circles.
So long.
And, I mean, like, it's one thing that I cannot stand. Make your point and get out of it. Just 1, 2, move. And she just doesn't have the...
I don't think progressive has the same level of stink that they think it has. I'm serious. I don't think Americans, view the term progressive as a bad thing. Nor do they think Kamala Harris is going to give you all health care as a necessarily bad thing. A much better substitute in terms of market reception would be radical left. Or even liberal. Radical liberal, too liberal. That was dumb of them.
Ability to just let us know point A, point B, this is what I'm going to do, make your life better, and move on.
Keep in mind, she has the job already. If she knew how to bring prices down, she would have done it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Number 2 is the price gouging. She's shown no proof of any price gouging, and she took at least a minute and a half to get to price gouging. I understand, acknowledge the question and answer the question, but you're acknowledging the question.
Everybody, this is something that you need to understand. This right there, this right here is a perfect demonstration of Republicans showing their hand because they're locked into the automatic posture of defending corporations. When Democrats do something that is anti-capitalist inherently, or even remotely threatens the bottom line of corporations, no matter which one it is, Republicans have to instinctively defend it. Okay? And that is precisely what's happening here. Tackling grocery corporations doing price gouging, whether you agree with the policy or not, is objectively popular. It polls at 83%. So now, when you say you are going to tackle price gougers, you are getting Republican mouthpieces to personally defend the interests of mega corporations that you have already identified as villains in your mind. This is why I always say you have to. This is why I always say you have to fucking defend these positions, man. You have to give Republicans something to fight against. That's it.
Have no answer to the question. That was it. So it was so tedious to watch. And then you think when the celebrities came on, they would say something. I know it's crazy. They would say something of substance. Oh, they says, I feel joy. I feel happy now. You know what that is more of a hit on? Joe Biden. Well, I'm so glad Joe Biden is not going to be
Chris Rock
president.
said, I want to be able to take my little girls to the White House to meet the first female black president.
Wow.
And I'm like, well, you're a celebrity. You have that opportunity to go to the White House and take your little girls.
Yeah, meanwhile, the
Most people
other
don't.
black kids are struggling. Can't read and write in many of our communities. Have to deal with the illegals that's taking over the communities, the rec centers and all that. So all these people have the luxury to have joy because the economy is not impacting them on the same level.
Well, the whole idea behind this is because Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are only going to do the one debate. She's not really going to do any interviews, with real news
Wait,
people.
what?
Although
Then make Trump do
you made
another
the point-
debate.
Or Brian, you made the point with Bill Hemmer. She used to be a reporter. She was a reporter in Baltimore, but she was there as an activist to try to prop her up. Because what the campaign is trying to do is they're trying to get the people who are persuadable. Right now, according to the new Fox News poll, the people who support Trump and Kamala Harris, only 1% of them are movable. But there's a tiny little sliver in the middle that are undecided. And that's why they're trying to do this. It's unconventional because this was all streaming. So they're obviously going after kids who watch everything on the phone. The New York Times just dropped a story that says, and this goes to the point about how important your phone is. And
Yeah. Kids love Oprah Winfrey and $50,000 in tax cuts for startup businesses. Kids, famously high propensity voters. Let's say when he says kids, he's talking about 18 plus. But even beyond that, not only are people under the age of 35 low propensity voters for a multitude of different reasons, they also quite literally do not give a single shred of a fuck about Oprah.
the online stuff. The week of the debate, the Kamala Harris campaign outspent Trump 20-1 buying ads on Facebook and Instagram. The whole idea was to say, essentially, we've got a lot of money and we're going to try to get the message out. She's this. And so they're presenting a certain image, and there's a lot of feelings, but not a lot of facts.
Oh. So she also talked about something else.
Yeah, she talked about, we know she has a gun. She said that when she was asked about the mandatory buyback thing at the debate. You want to buy back everyone's guns? You're going to make everyone turn over their guns? And she said, no. Tim has guns, her vice president, and I have a gun. So we learned more about that and what she plans to do with her gun if someone breaks in her house.
I hate that they're like, you can be a fucking gun owner and still push for push for a gun buyback, dude. It doesn't have to be mandatory.
Listen.
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
I did not know that.
If
And I thought
somebody
that was
breaks in
powerful.
my house, they're getting shot.
Yes. I hear that.
Probably should not have said that.
But
my staff will deal with that later.
They deal with everything. They always clean up the mess. This whole campaign has been run by staff. But even Oprah, who's being genuine, she goes, I did not know that. No one knows that you've been district attorney, you've been attorney general, and you've been senator. There has been no ads ever cut of Kamala Harris saying that she has a gun.
Well, she has talked in the past about guns and talked about the need to keep it in.
I don't understand. Does it break your fucking mind? Well, one, she's such a goddamn cop. Like, even her answer is so cop adjacent where she's like, if someone breaks into my house, I'm fucking blasting. Right? Like, that was a genuine moment. I think it'll probably play well for a broader audience of Americans, because like Americans are all fucking John Rambo in the way that they see themselves. But like, These guys are so brain broken where they're like, oh, wow, like she never announced that she had a gun. Like, what do you mean, dude? She's not at a fucking traffic stop. She doesn't have to tell the cops she has a gun, okay? I mean, she is a cop. But beyond that, like, it's such a perfect demonstration that, like, gun ownership for them is not, like, a thing that happens, a thing that exists. Like, it has to be performative. It has to be the most important aspect of your personality. Like, oh, she's never mentioned that she has a gun before. It's like, so what? Do you have to always mention it? It's not the fucking top of the hour ad break where I have to tell you ahead of time that the top of the hour comes with a 3-minute ad break. You know? It's very stupid. Anyway, here's a 3-minute ad break now. It's just very revealing how they view guns. And by the way, those guys, none of those guys are probably gun owners anyway, because they're all fucking libtards living in New York. Most Fox News commentators are literally libtards living in New York, so they probably don't have guns anyway. And don't even like guns. That's the other thing that you have to remember. To them, it's just purely an aesthetic that, like, the dumb fucking hogs love. So that's why they're like, I don't get it. She's never talked about it before.
A safe place. Let's listen to the DA, Kamala Harris, talk about what happens, what police should be doing for gun owners. Watch.
We're going to require responsible behaviors among everybody in the community. And just because you legally possess a gun in the sanctity of your locked home.
Wow. I can't believe it. This 1P video in 2007 has Kamala Harris saying the correct things about gun ownership.
Home doesn't mean that we're not going to walk into that home and check to see if you're being responsible and safe in the way you conduct your affairs.
Okay, so that was
gonna
then.
barge into your house?
Just barge in.
And this is now. So last night she talked about how she and the vice presidential candidate, Tim Walz, both have guns. Interesting tidbit. Apparently, Tim Walz is doing debate prep. And do you know who is preparing it?
Dog. I don't know if, like, we are so brain broken as a nation. I think we probably are. But what they did there was to showcase Kamala Harris having a very normal and very correct position, which is that you have to maintain, if you are a gun owner, you have to make sure that it's safe. Like, how is this a negative, dude? It's like literally, it is the same principle behind saying Kamala Harris wants to give you health care. Like, how is that a bad thing, bro? That's not a bad thing. It's like saying Kamala Harris wants to destroy Israel.
Playing
Buttigieg.
Buttigieg, exactly. And who did Buttigieg work up before? Worked with Kamala Harris when it was time to debate Mike Pence.
I think her flip-flops just show she knows she has to be more of a moderate. She has to paint herself more as a moderate. We know she's not. We know she's progressive. Bernie Sanders says she's progressive. She's just being pragmatic so that she can win this election. She is not a moderate. Look at her voting record. I think now she's saying no tax on tips because she stole that from Donald Trump. Because she knows that that was a winning message, especially for Nevada and people that work in the industry, food industry and beverage industry. Then she also said mandatory buyback on your guns. Then she flip-flopped on that to sound more like President Trump. You can keep your guns. In fact, I have a gun. And then she said, no fracking. Now she's saying.
I need to explain something to you. These people, much like the Democratic Party, legitimately believe that being moderate, being perceived as moderate is a good thing. Okay? That it's like an automatic lock for victory. That's why they're saying Kamala Harris is not a moderate. She's a radical progressive. Now, the problem here is they do actually believe that. Like, they believe that, but it's false. And the example I will show you is currently the most popular person on this campaign. His name is Tim Walz. Remember early on when they revealed that Tim Walz was going to be the VP pick and Trump and all the Republicans on Fox News celebrated? They were like, oh, what a stupid person. I can't believe she didn't go with Josh Shapiro. What a fucking idiot. And I told you back then, part of that is just cope. And the other part is because they truly are believers. Everyone is a goddamn liberal in the United States of America at the end of the day. Okay? I'm not saying what she's presenting herself as, chatter. Don't misunderstand me. I'm saying that presenting yourself as a progressive isn't a bad thing. Just stick to the fucking issues, and that's it. Stick to the issues and have Republicans defend the inverse of said issues and have them explain why, you know, giving people health care, giving children health care or paying for their meals is a radical position in this fucking country. That's it. That's all you need to do, baby. Explain to them on the policy front that Republicans nefariously try to make it seem as though progressive policy positions are just bad without ever being called out for it. Tim Walz is the most progressive person. It obviously showed, Tim Walz is the most progressive person, and the Republican Party celebrating the Tim Walz pick as like a massive L for Kamala Harris, in my opinion, showed once again that they do honestly believe that like running on a progressive message is bad, but they are out of touch and they are wrong. It is not bad. Problem is, liberals also believe it. That's the issue.
You frack, sounding like Donald Trump. And then here she's saying, if you break in my house, I'll shoot you, like a lot of Americans would do.
But it's also it's such nonsense. First of all, she has Secret Service, okay? All right, they're going to be the people that like, don't pretend to the American people. You think people at home really think that Kamala Harris is going to be the person wielding the gun if someone breaks in? Hopefully they do a better job than they've been doing with Donald Trump, though, and they stop the person from even doing the perimeter. Right. So I just don't believe her.
Right. I would like to know the gun, how well she's trained with the gun, because you got to learn to train with the gun. You can't just have a gun. I thought the responsible thing to do. Couple of things. Well, there's a story in Politico today that says that she does not talk about manufacturing in those blue states, in Michigan, in Ohio, and in Pennsylvania, and that could be a huge detriment. The other problem she's having is, you know those uncommitteds that showed up not to vote for Joe Biden, to vote uncommitted? They have not committed to vote for Kamala Harris. They said they have not gotten the answers that they want. And that could affect in Michigan, in Arizona, in North Carolina, and Wisconsin. Now, you have no uncommitted line. You could just leave it blank. But there is an uncommitted line in Nevada. So if you're going to say, if you're angry about the Israeli-Gaza situation and are not happy with her agreeing to an embargo, you are staying with uncommitted. That is a huge boon for President Trump.
Well, actually, Uncommitted National said we still oppose Donald Trump and we don't encourage anybody to vote third party. So it sounds like they're just saying, don't vote. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
But if there's an option to vote uncommitted, they're being urged to vote uncommitted. At this time, our movement cannot...
I hate these guys. Did he also say angry about the embargo? Like, does he just think that that's what liberals are mad about? Like, as in, like, they want no embargo? That's how little they've thought about this. They just don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, don't vote for Kamala Harris, Gaza, right? All you fucking silly-ass libtards, all you give a shit about is, like, fucking exploded brown children who fucking deserve it. Like, yeah, don't vote for Kamala Harris.
Of course, Vice President Harris. That's huge. Yeah. And I think, too, that a lot of people are going to say she's not giving her the answers. But I tell you what, you're going to hate Trump's answer because he was yesterday speaking to a Jewish American group, And he was letting everybody know, I've been the best friend to Israel. I don't even think Trump's critics would say that. And I can't believe that if you're an American and you of Jewish faith, that you would not vote for me. He says right now, he's only got 40% of the Jewish vote. Because how could I not have 100? I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here.
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question.
Hi.
Perhaps it's one that warrants a further examination. It warrants an interrogation. You know? Great question. Why is it that 100% of Jews are not in support of Donald Trump? Maybe, just maybe, the universal cynical application that marries the concepts of Judaism and Zionism is just built around a fucking falsehood. I don't know. I'm no big city lawyer, chat, but it kind of feels like, at least all the data that I've seen, it doesn't seem to be the most significant thing, the most consequential thing for American Jews. Why the fuck would they care about Israel that much? You literally are a big city lawyer? I am not a big city lawyer. How dare you?
I'm Kamala Harris, and this is the Wired autocomplete interview. What do you want me to do with each one?
Just drop them on the floor. Yeah.
It's not going to be in the camera shot?
It's off camera.
Because I don't believe in littering.
No, I know. We're going to
How to pronounce Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. My baby nieces, you can go on YouTube, and they did a really great tutorial on how to pronounce my name. So look it up. What did Kamala Harris's mother tell her? She told us that we should never let anyone tell us who we are. You tell them who you are. She said to me many times, Kamala, you may be the first to do many things. Make sure you're not the last.
Has she made even one vote earning decision after naming Tim Walz? It's been misfire after misfire ever since. Yes, I agree with you. 100 P. It's ass. She has been utter hot ass since the Tim Walz pick. Well, I guess like, did the price gouging thing come before or after? That was the only other thing. Okay. Just straight fucking. I think I with the exception of like, I'm going to tackle price gougers. It has just been awful. The debate wasn't all hot ass. No, we're talking about like earning votes beyond the aesthetics, chatter. Beyond the aesthetics. If you are already committed to going out to vote and you care about civility in politics, then yes, she did a fantastic job earning your vote by showcasing the fact that she is an adult woman and someone who's a responsible adult, especially when matched against Donald Trump. The problem is, outside of that, if we're talking about like any kind of real momentum, any kind of real progressive policies that she would be responsible for if elected, she's been hot ass. She keeps saying how she's middle class and loves the middle class and loves small businesses over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, who is this fucking for, dog? Who is this for?
I was 2 years old. My mother told me to look out for my little sister. These are all instructions that she gave me that I have carried throughout my life. What does Kamala Harris stand for? I am a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement.
Oh, God, here we go. What does she stand for? She's middle class. She's middle class. That's what she stands for. She's middle class. And also, have I told you guys that I'm middle class? I want to mention I want to mention once again, I'm middle class and I love small business. Opportunity economy. Opportunity economy. Why is that a bad thing? Because it's fake as fuck. It's phony, dude. Think about Tim Walz. Think about the way Tim Walz communicates his background. He was a fucking teacher. He was a veteran. Okay? When you listen to him speak, whether it's whether what he did as a coach, whether it's about what he did as a teacher, like there is a level of authenticity to it. Okay? Kamala Harris simply just goes, I'm middle class. I'm middle class. I love small businesses. I love small business. She laughed. She laughed when she says she loves small business. She did that. I love small businesses. Ain't nobody feels that way. Okay? That's not a real thing. Man, I was worried about the genocide, but she says she will give $50K to small businesses. Yeah. Like, I asked you this question when the first plan was unveiled that she was going to do $50,000 in tax cuts for small businesses, startups, startup economy, opportunity economy, yada, yada, yada. It's like classic liberal elite speak, by the way, that is like truly repulsive, utterly repulsive to like the broadest subsects of American society, those that live both in places like New York and California, but certainly outside of places like New York and California where people feel left behind. Okay? They hate that language. And I get it. Like, I get why they hate that language. That language is repulsive. It sucks. And all I will say is this. Tim Walz is locked in to defending Kamala Harris's shitty positions, no matter how shitty they are, because he's a VP. He's a loyal soldier. So just listen to the way he talks about these issues and what he seeks to omit when talking about these issues and what he seeks to focus when talking about even the shitty policies that Kamala Harris is advancing. And you will understand why the way Kamala Harris presents a lot of the stuff is just ass. Okay? If you live in one of these fucking flyover states, if you live in the Rust Belt, if you live in a town that has been like absolutely gutted by capitalism as like the industry has left because they shipped manufacturing jobs to either Mexico with NAFTA or they shipped manufacturing jobs to China and left nothing but rubble behind. And you hear someone from California go, I love the opportunity economy. I'm middle class. I love small businesses. I love my small businesses. You're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Give me money. Give me fucking money. That's why her shit, her statements on price gouging, going after price gougers, is the most popular policy position that she has right now. That's her most popular policy position. Okay? In spite of the regular fucking attacks against said policy from Republicans, Republican media, saying it's Vuvuzela, saying it's Venezuela, saying it's Kami Harris, it doesn't matter. People are like, well, I don't give a shit. It's too expensive. Do the same for rent. Okay? Do the same for rent. Do the same for rent. Just say, fuck it, YOLO. We're going to drive rent down. Even if you don't have a good idea about how you're going to do it, you should just say it regardless. Okay? Just say it. It's a real problem that people fucking experience, a real problem that people are living through. Address that issue. Child tax credit is good. I'm a small business owner. I couldn't give less of a fuck about the small business tax credit. Nobody cares. No, the child tax credit is good. And it's also objectively very popular. I still hate the delivery mechanism of the child tax credit because obviously it's a fucking tax credit. And it seems like we have nothing. We only have like, what's good? March is here. It seems like Democrats will only solve a problem by like gutting revenue streams and trying to arrive at a backward solution. Like the better alternative is subsidies, but obviously tax cuts. We have primed the American population to believing that tax cuts are good and tax hikes are bad, which is why no Democrat will ever demonstrate courage and be like, no, we're just going to give you money. You know? I think I gotta disagree as a dude that works in a warehouse. Most people aren't thinking about this kind of shit. They honest to God think Trump is better on the economy off nothing other than vibes. No, dude. They think Trump is better on the economy because that's like a thing that the Republicans in a media marketplace that is slanted towards hyper capitalism, of course, the side that is more fucking pro deregulation is always going to come across like they are better for business. Okay. The media will present this false narrative thoroughly. But beyond that, Trump also does regularly say, I'm going to cut prices. He just doesn't tell you how, and it's fucking bullshit, but he says it, so people hear it. Just like he also lied routinely in 2016 about how he was going to bring manufacturing jobs back. Okay? That's it. Like, people like to hear that from their politicians. I promise you, if you are hurting... Okay, this is the worst audience to communicate this to because a lot of you are fucking nerds, okay? You're the most annoying goddamn nerds on the planet. And therefore, you have no capacity to fucking look at a situation and be like, maybe people do believe the politician when the politician says, I'm going to cut your prices, even if the politician is lying, okay? That's the problem. A lot of you are goddamn nerds, so you go, but Trump is lying. It's like, yeah, I know, dumbass. It doesn't matter. People believe him. If you're looking at an election, that's good marketing, okay? That's it. Yeah, you don't have to use any of that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Why do you have two? You have a vendor pass? Yeah. Damn, bro, flex. March has a vendor pass. He's staying in a much nicer hotel. Yeah. He's little broing me. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Hold up. No, I'm going with it. What, you don't like my fit? Asking me if I'm fucking changing? What the hell? Doors open. Oh, shit. I'm not there to sign it. Can you just drop it off? I can't sign it. I'm not there right now. Yeah, sure. Piker. Thank you. All right. This is ridiculous. It's on the bros and fellow Kamala. Door knockers have found me and keep using me for their talking point paychecks. Lol. What? You are saying the vibes are showing Trump up, but polling has him near 1-2 lead, only down from what it was? No. Kamala Harris has been able to catch up to Donald Trump on the economy because he's just fucking... He doesn't even... He focuses entirely too much on immigration right now. His strong suit is the economy, and he's completely dropped the ball on it because he literally almost exclusively talks about immigrants. That is the real reason why Trump is actually down on the economy in comparison to where he was on the economy, because he just has no interest in talking about anything. He said he had concepts of a plan. That was bad, okay? But you also have to understand, he literally can't shut the fuck up about migrants. Bro, he was at the anti-Semitism conference yesterday, and he said migrants are responsible for the rise in anti-Semitism. That's when I knew this man has lost his sauce. Okay? I feel like old Trump also despised immigrants, but would never say such a fucking idiotic thing. Okay? Like, anti-Semitism is being caused by the migrants is such a funny thing to say when, like, the people repeating his anti-migrant sentiment are straight up blood and soil. Jews will not replace us Nazis, which he historically sided with and said we're very fine people. So, like, that's like that to me spells that he's so one note.
They actually took me when I was in a stroller to civil rights marches where they were fighting for freedom, for justice, for equality. I believe, for example, right now that one of the biggest things that we must fight for is
good on economy is also effectively a dog whistle for will deport immigrants who are taking your job. Nah, I don't think so. I think some people do believe that, But I think most people now have moved on to like migrants are a problem for national security rather than like migrants are a problem for the economy. I think most Americans, like a lot of the Americans who think migrants are bad for national security literally hire undocumented migrants. The fuck are we talking about? Every single person, every single motherfucker knows, or maybe is like oblivious to this reality, but there is a person out there in one of the businesses that you have hired or in one of the businesses that you encounter, whether they be like the HVAC specialist or whether it be, I don't know, landscapers or something like that, or the guy that your landlord hires to fix your HVAC. You know what I mean? Like someone that you interact with on a daily basis that is a business owner that is right-wing, abso-fucking-lutely is sitting there and hiring undocumented migrants, okay? 1,000%. Restaurants that you frequent, the owner might be right-wing, but they are absolutely fucking hiring undocumented migrants. That's it. Every kitchen in every restaurant. So these guys that, people that are taking care of the elderly, your grandparents, like they still hate them, but it don't matter. They also kind of recognize that these guys are these guys are just doing jobs that you don't want to do for the price point that you will never take. I was watching and I happen to agree completely with what you just said, but the thought that the only thing you have eaten for dinner in the past 6 years was chicken. Did I just watch you eat something else? Yeah, I had a shawarma. I just had a shawarma. Good eye, chatter. Kelly Osbourne take? What do you mean Kelly Osbourne take? It's just the fucking truth of the matter. Like there is not a fucking single crop that's picked in this goddamn country that doesn't touch migrant hands, okay? They are used and abused. My solution to this problem is not necessarily to keep them undocumented and hyper exploited. It is to document them. I know this isn't what we want to hear here, but the older suburb generation, almost everything she's done has slapped. It's all I get. Child tax credit, lower prices, housing plans, all fired these people up. They love her calm delivery is what they want. Yeah, I don't fucking care, dude. There are a shit ton of people out there, okay? Those people already voted for Joe Biden. Joe Biden already defeated Donald Trump. Those people are either going to come out and vote regardless. They always vote. They love fucking voting. Older people in the suburbs love voting. And she already has them on the civility front. The problem is those people are already invested. Those people are already going to go out and fucking vote. You're talking about people who are going to go out and vote. And they're going to vote for Kamala Harris. Just like they were going to vote for Joseph Robinette Brandon. We're not talking about those people. This is what's very frustrating about this story is like, yes, I know upper middle class suburbians love neoliberal policies. I get that. But there is a massive amount of fucking people that you're just like leaving, you're casting aside. There's a massive amount of people that you could potentially, if you made a convincing argument, move over to your side as well. I just don't like, I don't know. I hate this like tailoring your policy, hyper-specific policy that's not going to really help a lot of Americans. Exclusively to the whims of like the upper middle class suburban white people with a college education. There's a shit ton of people that don't have that college education that are just like looking for something different. One of the most important aspects of this election has been 60% of voters demanding change, like needing change from the prior administration. Okay. A second point on that is that the majority, the overwhelming majority, not overwhelming, but majority of voters also say Trump does represent a change. Now, that could be good, that could be bad. 28% say Kamala Harris represents that change. That should be a clear-cut indication that there's a lot of people out there that want change and are not seeing it in Kamala Harris. The goal should not be to get those people to reluctantly go out and vote for you. The goal should be to at least say a couple things, like I'm begging. Just a couple fucking things. I'm like reducing the needs and the interests from the Democratic campaign every fucking day at this point. It's just like it's not bad. It is good. It is good for the election.
Freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. An important moment that I had was back in 2004 when I was one of the first elected people in the country to perform same-sex marriages, because I believe very strongly that the law should not treat people differently when it comes to being able to love who they love and the freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. Does Kamala Harris have kids? Yes. I have 2. Cole and Ella became my cherished children. Doug, my husband, I was very clear with him that when we started dating, I wanted to see how this thing was going to go before I would meet Cole and Ella. You know, I'm a kid of divorced parents.
We got to swap out.
It was important to make sure that when I developed a relationship with the kids, that it would be lasting. I love those kids to pieces. They are my children, and I'm very proud of them. How was Kamala Harris's life as a child? I had the blessing of having a great childhood. I grew up in a neighborhood full of families.
Why does the laptop
adults who were everything from construction workers to teachers, people who were proud of their lawn. As kids, we used to ride bikes in the neighborhood. I'll never forget and will always love my banana seat on my bike. And I grew up, you know, in a family of people who, you know, some were family by blood and some were family by love. A real incredible childhood. And I want the same for every child in America.
What is that?
Where is Kamala Harris from? Oakland, California, the home of the Golden State Warriors, who are one of my favorite teams and have always on the court shown incredible excellence.
I'm still here, Chad. Shut up. I'm still fucking here. It's just that like my laptop camera is broken. I don't know why. When I activate it, it literally gives like a weird thing. Like it gives a weird warning. Here, look. This is what I get when I activate the laptop camera. I don't know why. I'm still here. It's just that the laptop camera is not working. Is privacy mode? What is? How do I turn the privacy mode off? You locked it? Switch the camera button? There's no camera button. There's no button on the camera, chat. There's a physical button on the laptop. Wait, really? I don't know which button that is. I don't think there is a button. There is no cover on the camera either. FNF, maybe? No, that just grabbed it full screen. It's a slide. I don't have a cover. Oh, I found it. I found it. Hold up. Boom. Look at that. Yeah, no, it is a Lenovo. It was on the right side of the laptop. Where's March when you need him? He's in the room. He's just too busy. He's too busy fucking putting this shit together. And also, he wouldn't have known that. He's a gooner, and he loves keeping his camera on at all times, hoping that his FBI agent is watching when he's cranking it, dude. Thank you for the help, chatters. You suck at technology, King. It's so funny you say that because we put together some of the most insane, like impressive technological feats on a daily basis on this fucking broadcast to you know, make sure that you have like seamless, uninterrupted coverage. You know, swapping from a remote desktop setup to a fucking roaming camera setup and then moving on. And what do you mean we, like, March, can you defend me on this? Like, they think I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, that's crazy. He said, which is crazy that he's doing that. It's almost go time, King. Put us in the bag. I am. Yeah. You look good as a cam girl, Poppy. Thanks. Thanks. Blast off meme for later when you're at TwitchCon. What the fuck? Bro, this is the worst blast off meme I've ever seen in my entire life. Pants, shit, hog cranked, Deborah left me, Peterbilt, ass wiped, X, late to his own TwitchCon event, check, bottom text, check. If you think I'm going to use this as a fucking blast off meme, you are hallucinating. Okay? This meme is so goddamn deep fried. It's like not ready for this century yet. Okay? This is a next century deep frying meme. Everything bad is good again. And we as a society are not ready for this. Okay? Yeah, it's 2006, but it's not 2206. It needs to be 2206 for this meme to be good again. Okay? Will you be doing a stream from TwitchCon later tonight? No, we're swapping over to the roaming camera. And after we swap over to the fucking roaming camera, we are going to move. We are going to go, we're going to get in a car. I'm not going to be able to show you that aspect of the stream. Okay. And for privacy reasons, for security reasons, apparently. And then we're going to get to the TwitchCon. We're going to get to TwitchCon. And you're going to get to see the BTS like behind the scenes before we get ready for Debate Lords. Okay. Where are you? I am in San Diego. Are you all right? You're trembling. What's going on? Hasan is going to be late to his own Twitch event. No, I am not. What is this? Is Debate Lords like a Speenus thing? What is a Speenus? I don't even want to know what the fuck you're saying with that. Some things are just left unsaid, better left unsaid. I'm getting, I'm going in. Hold on.
Kamala Harris go to college. Howard University, which we refer to as the Mecca. I actually ran for my first office there. Freshman class representative of the Liberal Arts Student Council. It was a very tough race against a girl from Jersey. She was tough and smart. Kamala Harris laughing. I love to laugh. It's really important to be able to laugh at yourself, laugh with folks, and there are obviously moments that require serious thought and serious approaches, but I hope that everybody has a moment to laugh from time to time. Kamala Harris presidential campaign. So I am running for president of the United States. I am the vice president of the United States, and I intend to win as president of the United States. And I intend to be a president for all Americans. As a prosecutor, when I would talk with a victim of crime or a witness, I never asked them, are you a Democrat or a Republican? The first thing I'd always ask them is, are you okay? And that's the kind of president I intend to be. It's about you and how you're doing. And again, tapping into your dreams and your aspirations for yourself and the people in your life. Can Kamala Harris beat Trump? Yes, absolutely. I think what's really important is to know what you stand for, and then you know what to fight for. You know, I come from a middle-class background. My mother worked hard, she saved up, and only when I was a teenager, she was able to buy our first home. And that's why I'm focused in particular on middle-class families and doing what I can to uplift working people. My opponent, Donald Trump, on the other hand, you know, he gives tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations. I stand for our military. I believe we have to honor their service, their sacrifice, the service and sacrifice of their families. My opponent has called military heroes suckers and losers. Not to mention that I think most Americans want to have a leader who believes that their strength is not in beating people down, but in lifting people up. And that's why I'm going to beat Trump. Kamala Harris, Attorney General of California, 2 terms. As Attorney General, I was the top law enforcement officer of the biggest state in the country. I took on the big banks for predatory lending practices against homeowners, so many who faced foreclosure, and I took them on and actually won $20 billion. Kamala Harris, policies. One of my policies is to make sure that first-time home buyers will get $25,000 in down payment assistance. So you can just get your foot in the door and be able to live that dream and obviously work hard and own a home, and that's part of building wealth. The tax deduction right now for startups is only $5,000, and no one can start a new small business with $5,000. Let's expand that and give people a $50,000 tax deduction to start up a small business. Our small businesses are the backbone of America's economy, including giving a tax break to middle-class families, including young parents of $6,000. So you can just have the support you need to buy a crib, to buy a car seat, to buy baby clothes, knowing that's such a fundamental stage of your child's life, the first year of life, and we want to do what we can to support your natural desire to parent. Kamala Harris, Tim Walz. So Tim Walz is my running mate. I call him, as do many, Coach Walz. He's an incredible person. He was a high school teacher, high school football coach. He has served our country in uniform, and he is currently a governor of a state under his leadership that has been designated 6th most friendly to businesses. He reminds me of people I grew up with. Different part of the country, folks who seemingly have nothing in common and have everything in common. Hardworking people who love their community, who care and work hard and contribute. Get to know Tim Walz. He's really a great guy. Kamala Harris Sorority. The name of my sorority is Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, and it is the oldest Black sorority in America and has a history of producing incredible women who have gone on to great roles of leadership. Kamala Harris, gun ownership. I and Tim Walz are both gun owners. We will not take anybody's guns away. We also need to have reasonable gun safety laws. I believe that we need an assault weapons ban. We need universal background checks. We need red flag laws. We can support the Second Amendment, as I do, and also agree that we need some reasonable laws. I mean, if you talk to a lot of people in our country who have sadly, from kindergarten through 12th grade, have to go through active shooter drills and worry about whether when they're sitting in class and should be learning and taking advantage of the wonders of the world, and some part of their mind is worried about somebody busting through the door of the classroom with a gun. I think we should agree. We don't want our kids, we don't want anyone to live with that kind of fear, and there are things we can do about it. Kamala Harris, Taylor Swift. I am very proud to have the support of Taylor Swift. She's an incredible artist. I really respect the courage that she has had in her career to stand up for what she believes is right. But we were on different sides of the Super Bowl last year. I am a 49ers fan, but who's mad at anyone for being loyal to their team, right? So there you go. Kamala Harris, debate. That was quite enjoyable. I enjoyed the debate. I think it's very important for us to, in our democracy, create an opportunity for civil debate and disagreement about ideas and about policies. I think the debate showed that we have two very different visions for our country. I stand for and have a vision that is about the future of our country, and I offer, I think, a new generation of leadership. My opponent, Donald Trump, I think his vision for our country is very grounded in the past, and frankly, an attempt to take us backward. You know, taking away the freedom to make decisions about your own body, regardless of your gender, saying that the government has a right to tell you what to do with your body. I think that's kind of backward. I think the government shouldn't be making those decisions for people. Kamala Harris, joy. I call myself a joyful warrior. I think it is important to find joy in each other, in the strength that we each have to lift each other up, to build community, to build coalition. There you go. Let's all share some joy. Okay, that was it. We're done. Okay, let's do it another way. I really enjoyed talking with everybody. That's it. No more boards. Thank you for your interest, and just stay active and please vote.
We're at the MAGA boat parade at Shell Island, which I've never been to, so this is my first time coming. We were in the middle of the parade, following the lead boat, well decorated with all the flags.
Fight, 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 fight. There's a contest who can be the most Trumpian, and I want to win first place.
It's a weed eater motor. It's a 21 horsepower. It makes a very frozen mudslide quick.
Trump is pro-American. He loves America, for one. I love America. I serve this country. I love America. We're from the same place in Queens, New York, so that's my homie.
I live in Latitude, Margaritaville.
What's your most important issue?
The economy, getting the interest rates down, getting it where we can afford to live in America. Right now, it's too expensive.
Okay, now let
Alright, I'm gonna swap it over to our interest. Alright, I saved you from the hogs. That's it.
Can they hear is the question.
Hopefully. Can you hear? Yeah, they can see. They see the rig.
They see the rig?
I don't know if they... Can you guys hear? Yes, in order to maintain operational security, we are going to not show you how we are getting there, where we are going, what our egress and entry points are, okay? It's low and muffled.
Oh.
Well, that's because somebody forgot to bring the lav mics. Now I won't point to anybody.
It really was you.
This guy over here. I'm gonna ruin their ears, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, they're probably way too danking right now.
Sorry. Why is it doing that?
I don't know. Is it fucking out of battery?
No. It's low and muffled. Let me crank it a bit. Shouldn't be.
Someone is sticking an audio cable in my ear.
Is it bad?
It's fine. It's fine. Way too dank. Better. This is scary. Can't hear anything. Stream not accessible. What does that even... Way better. It's good. Better. Okay, thank God.
Yo.
Thank God there are still honest chatters. Thank God there are still chatters who know what's best.
Used to be in a pickle, now we in Rick.
What? Oh my God. Dude. It's so funny because these are the Doc Martin Rick collabs and they are cheaper than any fucking Rick boot and they look better than any fucking Rick Owens boot. They are literally the same price point as a Doc Martin boot.
Yo, all this Rick got me mortified.
I'm gonna kill you, dude. It's cool that bosses in Wukong range from a hawk to a monkey. Can't hear?
What?
I don't know. Some people are saying that, but I think they're memeing. I heard docs aren't made as good anymore, though. I mean, everybody always says that. Everything has gotten worse, chat. There's not really anything. They're saying, yeah, we can hear fine.
I feel like it's on the fucking camera for the... Or the microphone for the camera.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Wait, tap it?
Oh, no.
No, it's on. It's definitely on. It's definitely on the mic.
So weird.
Barack Tua? Oh my God. Yeah, I tapped it. Way too dank, I know. Ask Marsh if he wants a hash brown.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means. I think sometimes chat is just like, it's like 2x louder than earlier, but it's softer than you usually have it. Listen, bro, this is the only thing we got, okay?
It's temporary.
It's not really, you know. Stop chirping. We're gonna be live on the IRL setup from this point on until like fucking 4, which is, you know, not a very long time if you think about it. And I think it'll be fine when we get there. And he's actually, and March is actually beaming the mic in my direction. Yeah, you want the truthy, and I'm giving it to you. I'm gonna turn on the volume to hear. If it's good, I'm gonna ban everyone. Okay, how about that? Why is not working? Oh, it's muted. I'm gonna turn on the volume to hear. If it's good, I'm gonna ban everyone. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Y'all are fucking Delulu, dude. Y'all are insane. You just got caught lying, okay? Every fucking time, dude. Every time. Scatter, chat. A purge is upon us. A blight. This is also why I have trust issues, man. This is why I have trust issues, chatters, with you. When you're like, oh, you have chipmunk voice. You know when you tell me I have chipmunk voice and I yell at you and I'm like, no, I don't? That's because I don't trust you, because I can't trust you, because this is what you've done to me. This is what you've done to me. You've objectively broken me, okay? You've desecrated, defiled the sacred bond of trust between streamer and chat, the holiest of bonds, okay? And every time I want to trust you, you hurt me all again. The streamer chat bond is broken? Yes. Oh shit, Gullible is written on March's shoe. Wait, what? We both looked.
It was not looking.
You told us to always gaslight girl boss, gatekeep. You made us like this? That's crazy. I never told you to gaslight girl boss and gatekeep me, though. Okay, I told you the opposite for me. Social contract gone, a new deal is before us. Yeah. Yeah, but the new deal is gone too. Much like the Democratic Party has cast it aside. 27K people watching a shoe. Yeah, that's what the stream is. It's a shoe stream. Why did you wrap your string laces around your shoe boots? Wow. This guy doesn't get it. Wow. He doesn't know the Rick lifestyle, dude. He doesn't know the Rick lifestyle. Yeah. All this Rick on me, they are mortified. You're right. You're right, dude. Can I have your Fiji water? No. Can you read us that erotic excerpt from your series that you were previewing yesterday? Oh, Mark Robinson's works? I can't. I'm in public. I'm surprised the editors haven't posted that yet. Because that's a nutty video when it does come out. She Twitch on my con till I live.
So bad. It's not good, ban that person.
Yeah. Did you drive to San Diego or did you take the PJ? I took 2 PJs. Yeah. I was like, I want to be like T Swift. Bro, why does March have those shoes? I can donate some money towards a new pair.
They don't understand.
Damn, dude, they fucking got you. Okay, can we show from here on out?
Song for the Mute, Adidas collab. You wish you knew what this was.
Alright, don't show anything here either, if possible.
I won't. Y'all ain't fucking with the Song for the Mute, Adidas collab. What you know about that, chat? Shush.
Oh, yeah,
Shush you. Shush your mouth. Hello.
What's up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm being arrested.
Okay. Here.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right. I think inside here we're gonna show now.
I think.
Right?
Can we show in here? Not yet.
Where?
All this Rick got me mortified.
Fuck. Dude, we don't even have the Nick, the thing that Nick has, the light.
We'll be fine. We have plenty of light.
Not backstage, we don't.
It'll be good. This camera is great in low light. Trust me.
At least there will be no unfortunate accidents in terms of
snack spot first.
In terms of chatters hearing me fucking piss because I won't be mic'd up.
Right. That's what everyone was thinking.
I still have no idea how Twitch is gonna facilitate the feed on the back end. Like I didn't fully get it, but like they're Twitch, so I guess they'll be able to hard swap it on their own. I hope. But yeah, we are backstage now, and you'll be able to see in a brief moment what's going on.
Sit tight.
All right, let's just we can film back here. Like there's light. And it's a dark area. All right. Maybe. What's up, everybody? We're here at Twitchcon in San Diego, in beautiful, now sunny San Diego. It was gloomy earlier, which is why I didn't bring my sunglasses, but it don't matter. We are getting ready for the premiere show, Debate Lords. Okay, this is like, they were talking about how this is like the biggest show that they have, that they're putting on. And I don't know if they were saying that to hype me up or to fucking terrify me, but I'll tell you this much, I'm terrified, okay? I'm certified terrified. I'm not showing it because I'm cool as a cucumber and everybody probably thinks like, Hasan, you got this in the goddamn bag, you got this in the bag. I don't, okay? I have never done a live production like this that I was responsible for. I've attended many live productions, and I think like facilitating or participating in a live production, I'm being radically honest, I'm being brutally honest with you guys, but facilitating in a live production is, I think, a little bit different than like being responsible, like the sole party responsible for it. So I am a little worried, but you know, I'm keeping my cool, baby. We've had, you know, much bigger streams from my own living room where I have all the controls in my hands, but this being in front of a live audience as well adds a little bit more tension to the entire process. But I think it's gonna be all right. I think it's gonna be great. I have fantastic co-hosts. I have fantastic content creators that are gonna be carrying me the entire process. We got Will and Austin, my two guys, like they're the fucking mercenaries. They know better than anybody else how to do, like, how to produce, how to do, and how to host these big ass shows. Oh, you hear that? Freedom. Kamala Harris is back, baby. It's Mamala time. But yeah, basically the boys are gonna be on the ones and twos, and when we were doing rehearsal, they were killing it. They were funny as fuck. And hopefully they'll be able to, once again, carry me across the finish line on this. I'm hoping. We got phenomenal guests. Let's see, Ludwig is actually...
Yeah, we got 3:20, so you have 25 minutes.
Where can we even go?
Go to exhibition floor if you want.
We can go walk around a little bit on the exhibition floor.
Sure.
Yeah, checking back at 3:25. And he'll keep an eye on the clock, so he'll just tap you on the shoulder and be like, you gotta turn around.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, let's go. Here, I have Bud's location if you want to see it. Wait, hold on, don't show
I'm not
this.
showing.
No, you can show this part. It's just not. Oh, Will's backstage, he said. find him. Let's see where this motherfucker's at right now.
Can you share that?
Wait, what the fuck? There's no way he's still this far out. I think that's like last.
Yeah.
That's his last position that he
I'll talk
showed.
to Pluto. It's all good. You don't have to worry about it. We're honest. Yeah, if you want to go forward.
Wait, no, it seems like it's moving. Oh, we're so cooked. He's not gonna make it at all.
Hi, chat.
Come back. Okay.
I think Lud is gonna unfortunately be too fucking far to reach us. So if you can last second fucking join the stream, we'll be able to feed the feed of like the part your like you'll be able to restream my stream on your stream, so you won't have to interrupt your streaming.
That just gave me that sentence.
That's pretty deep shit.
There's no way.
Who else would be here? We are at backstage right now.
Bro.
The main
Get
hall.
Nandre would do a killer job. I'll do it. I can literally host him and walk over.
Okay.
Having him have his live stream on there is not feasible.
No. I'm saying like is there any way to plug our feed to Jason's stream if he joins as a participant?
You have to have
Because
someone
he's
play.
doing like continuous nonstop live stream.
I feel like I shouldn't be filming this.
If it's not possible,
Hey, is it possible to turn lead into gold really quick? Because like we have an hour to figure out alchemy.
What are they saying?
You got that shit on today.
Yeah, I got that shit on.
there's so much
Yeah,
dynamic
now
shit.
you don't have to be nervous anymore because we're just gonna shit on Lud the entire time.
Fire. I was supposed to do something against him, so
Yeah.
extra fire. Lud took an L, fucking L.
What happened to him?
If you don't mind doing it, it wouldn't scream.
That checks out. Yeah, that's a shame.
I'd piss on his grave, but I told myself after I left the military I'd never stand in line again.
That's kind of a low blow, man. All right. Man goes to Camp Canute for a week, comes out on top.
Yeah, real alpha shit. No, we miss you, Lud. I hope everything's well. Fucking piece of shit.
So, what are we doing right now?
We're trying to figure out who's going to be on the show. And Hasan is doing something very stupid, which is trying to put someone who is on a live stream on the show, which is literally going to make Twitch back end like lose their fucking mind because there's so much more logistics than just having a replacement.
What if we find the youngest person in Twitch? Or Twitchcon? The youngest person, like the youngest attendee, and just put him, strap him down.
Like a child.
Child?
Valuable information on the debate. So what does the hot sauce taste like, man? Is it like a vinegar hot sauce? Or
We're good. Okay.
have some?
Problem solved, I think.
What happened?
No, that's not happening.
I'm looking at Ludwig live shared his location with me because he had a problem with his like battery pack for his bike or some shit, and he was like, "Oh, I'm like running a little behind," and he's live sharing his location with me on his fucking bike, and this motherfucker is still in Los Angeles, so he's like literally hours away. There is no way he's gonna make it in an hour.
Yeah, you can't even grip a PJ that bad.
Yeah,
he could come late. Like
no, but I mean, that's
but then he loses.
He's one of the contestants. Like, that's crazy. One of the main players. All right, we fixed it. I think we're going to be able to do it, right? We'll just use Jason as a fill.
Fill him up. Fill him to the brim. All right, I'm going to go get Jason.
Bye.
All right, problem solved? Yep. Great. Okay. Unreliable Ludwig. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Fucking cooked my ass. I can't even text him, too, because he's biking. You know what I mean? Thank God he at least, like, sent me his location, though, because if I hadn't checked his location and found out that he's, like, still fucking 3 hours away, we would be here thinking at 4 p.m. that he's, like, gonna show up.
Whenever you want, if you want to go to your office, whatever you want to do.
HMU? No, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I'm good with this. I think. Why? Should I do a hair and makeup situation?
It's up to you. They can do touch-up.
Okay. All right, thank you.
That's not bad, though. That's good as fuck. That's kind of like barbecue sauce. Makeup?
No.
It tastes like
I'm good.
It 100%.
Sure. Oh shit, are you filming something?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good.
My bad.
No, it's good.
All right. No, we're good. We're good.
I
Sorry.
need like 30 seconds.
Yeah, do your thing.
You want to walk for a bit?
I don't know if we can walk, honestly.
I don't know what I can and can't show, so I'm just putting the camera down.
What?
Like,
They said we can't show this?
I mean, I just don't know what we can and can't show.
I don't know, just show everything. It's fine.
All right, but-
Yeah.
Okay, great.
We got Dunkin' Donuts here.
Oh. Wow. Lud's favorite.
Dude, that fucking... dude, that shawarma that I had was so goddamn oily. It's like sitting in me in a mean way. God damn, what is happening out here? This is like all... Are these all people that are coming inside, or...?
No, because the entrance is from the back over here from inside.
I think there's just people hanging out.
Oh.
The expo. They're just out chilling, I think.
Okay, they're just hanging out. Chilling like villains. All right, so Ludwig, being the unreliable ass that he is not going to be able to make it in time, we don't think. So I quickly swapped it out with someone who is more reliable. Can't believe I'm saying this. Jason the fucking Ween. Who also very last second was like, oh, I don't know if I can, come, or I don't know what's happening. He must be fucking with you, ain't no way. I mean, he was up till 4 playing League. That's great. Don't tell me that. That actually makes me even more upset. What is this? I was born in Dago. We used to chill behind the port. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, nephew to the save here, honestly. Big time. Big time W nephew. W's in the chat for Jason the Ween. He's trolling? I don't think he's trolling. How the fuck would he be trolling? Did he give his phone? For him to be trolling, he would have had to have given his phone to someone who's still in Los Angeles, but is like on his way down here. You know? Yeah, I don't think it's trolling. I'm gonna be honest. So, regardless though, we're still here. We're doing it. We're doing the damn thing. Debate Lords is still live. It would have been a massive fucking hit if we just like lost one of the participants, but I think it's improved now. It's gotten better. We had too many white guys anyway, you know what I'm saying? Too many fucking white guys up there. DEI for the win. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Okay. All right. Let's. How the fuck do I? Yo, new Twitch is so janky. Like, I don't even know how to fucking change the goddamn. Oh, quick actions. TwitchCon day 1, Debate Lords. Because it still says RFK Jr. sex scandal on my title, and I didn't even get to talk about that. RFK Jr. sex scandal, for those of you who didn't get that nut off, unlike RFK Jr. who did get his nut off, RFK Jr. was being profiled by the New Yorker magazine, I think, or New York magazine, and Olivia Nuzzi, who is like a very famous Twitter person for being just like really annoying about the left, like a annoying centrist who almost always finds herself defending the most right-wing person, ended up apparently falling in love with RFK Jr. in the process of profiling him, and like only revealed that recently when there was an ethics committee meeting happening. So I find that to be really funny. That's a great story, honestly. And the sex scandals don't end there. Apparently there's a lot more sex scandals occurring in the Republican Party right now. You got Mark Robinson, obviously King Gooner of the running on the platform of goon maxing. You have I think Kristi Noem just recently fucking posted some like sexting that was happening between her and like Michael Dyson, who's like a liberal commentator. You have Christopher Rufo, who I never knew had a wife that is Thai, who was an undocumented immigrant, as a matter of fact. But beyond, I mean, that didn't stop Christopher Rufo from being a massive racist piece of shit. But also, that didn't stop him. I guess that would bear no basis on what he did afterwards. But he was also on the data leak for Ashley Madison. Turns out he was also still looking for other ladies to hit on. Yeah, libertarian guys with Asian wives, always undefeated. Sam? Is he here?
Oh, he's on.
Okay. All right. Yo, my man.
What's up, dog?
I heard they didn't let you in. What's good, brother? Hasan.
No, they didn't.
I was his.
I heard that they didn't let you in originally.
No, because I was live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, you're a fan. You can't come in here." Is what they, how they communicated.
I was like, how do you feel that if I told you I'm going to be on this show later today? Do you believe me? They're like, nah.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's all good though. You know, me. It is what it is.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. You see that someone kissed me and sucked on my nipple?
Yeah. Apparently they got kicked out. There was some fucking random troll.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't random, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, I would do the same thing, except like, you know, I know you, and
exactly,
and it would be welcomed.
Exactly.
If I did it.
So what's the game plan? Where's everybody else at? Inside?
Some people are inside. Some people are coming in. We are waiting. Ludwig told me earlier today that he might be a little late, and I was like, okay, share me your location. And this motherfucker is still in Los Angeles right now, so he's not making it. So we swapped him out with Jason Lewine last second.
He's in LA. What?
Oh shit! I gotta talk to the producers on some of the.
Oh, hey, sorry. I'm texting and I just left the camera on.
No, it's okay. It's just.
Hi, Nick.
Hey,
how are you? It's good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Wow. So, no Ludwig. This is gonna be good. Arthur, you want to take Jason's spot too? Oh, super exciting, guys. Woo!
Woo!
Can't
Yeah.
wait for that one.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Fuck. Anyway.
I'm working two things at once. I'm setting the Tiltify code while holding the camera. I'm really him.
You gotta get a smaller podium for Jason.
Damn, real.
No, we gotta get a bigger one. What's good, David?
Hi.
Okay. What's happening? You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Okay. So that's what it is. Wait, is Nick gonna change? Is he gonna do wardrobe? Let's see. Let's find out. Nick! Nick!
Oh yeah, I troll Nick a little bit.
What are you doing here?
I don't want to explain myself.
Okay.
What up, Alex?
Hassan.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you guys. Oh, let's not
Okay.
leak it, I think.
Okay.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. Sorry, chat.
It's cool, chat. It's fine. Let's go. Fuck myself.
Yeah, they're fucking ready to go. They're locked in. They're ready to go. They're getting prepared. I don't even know what the fuck they're going to be doing, to be honest with you. If Mark is around, I want to get the cue cards. Quinn? Yes. Can I get the cue cards?
Yeah, I got you.
The bad ones.
The bad ones?
The good ones.
I got you.
The fucked up ones, I'll just look over.
Watch remember. Okay, I got you.
I got cue cards. They don't have a teleprompter for the boy, so I'm going to have a hard time with that as well. I'm probably going to be looking down a lot.
I think I speak on behalf of all of the viewers and chatters. That if it's a little scuff, that makes it better.
It's going to be scuff for sure.
And it's going to be fucking funny because it's scuff.
Okay. Hold on, Hassan. I'll get you.
Sure. All right, what's up? Cool. All right, can I give you this mic? You can just hold it if you want. Okay.
Can't see shit back here. Only there was a light of some sort. Oh, there is. Damn, I summoned that with my voice. That was crazy. That was like perfectly. That was frame one.
All right, we'll just ask you like a few questions, and then before we start, can we just do a quick like to the camera? Just we're about to go live, and just remind people to tune in. Okay. Cool. All right, cool. So we have streamer interviews with Hasan.
Yo, I need a clip. Someone clip that. Send it to me. I want to see how clean that was.
All right, live with Hasan. You want to? We can hold it if you want.
My mind is so powerful. I should really be using it on more.
You good?
I should be manifesting better shit than this.
Alright, so this is the live now with Hasan.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker. You know me probably as Hasan Abi on Twitch. We're about to go live to do Debate Lords in a little bit. I'm very excited. Hope you guys check that out. Hope you guys tune in. What else?
Awesome. We can cut that. Let me stop the audio, and then we'll just do a quick.
Manifesting some hoes. And fuck you.
Okay. Alright, let's get this laid down. Alright, so this is streamer interviews with Hasan. Alright. We'll start with. Can you give a shout out to your community with a hidden message that only they would understand?
Shout out to my community at the top of the hour. There's a 3-minute ad break coming for you right now. That's actually literally happening. I'm live streaming. And I'm going to serve it right now. If you want to see those ads, all you gotta do is
there's
subscribe.
no escape.
For $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. It's not a secret message, but it is the message.
Alright. What is one topic that you can't shut up about?
Pago.
One topic that I
Pago.
cannot shut up about. Hold on, I'm actually serving it.
Yeah.
Boom. The one topic I can't shut up about, the election. That's all I talk about. All I talk about is politics, but especially right now, it's the election cycle. Big deal.
Big deal. And what's one topic that you've been wanting to chat about more?
One topic I've been wanting to chat about more. I think it's appropriate to fart on airplanes. And I think that people have a weird stigma associated with it. And I don't know why they have this weird stigma. Like, the air cycles out pretty fast. You can't really hear it even because like the airplane is really loud. Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. I think it's a very liberating experience.
I guess it is, yeah. Do you have any other airplane etiquette takes that you want to just get out of the way now?
Other airplane etiquettes, etiquette takes. I mean, it's just the basic stuff. Don't be an asshole. Don't like try to sneak in your luggage ahead of someone else because then you're taking someone else's luggage space. That sort of stuff is pretty.
How about shoes on versus shoes off on an airplane?
I think it depends. If you're going over a flight that is longer than 5 hours, then I think it's like fine. It's fair game to take your shoes off. If it's less than 5 hours, like what are you, an animal? Also, never take your shoes off if you don't have socks on. It's disgusting. Nobody wants to see that.
Could not agree more. All right, this or that, NVIDIA or AMD?
NVIDIA is what I use right now.
How about not like this or forehead?
What, like the emotes?
Yeah.
Not like this.
All right, and then the last question, what would you say is the best thing about your Twitch community?
I have one of the best communities out there. It's a very tolerant community. It's a very open-minded community. And we do a ton of great fundraisers for all the issues that I talk about that are near and dear to me, and I really love that.
Awesome. All right, I think we're good.
All right.
Can we get the pop?
Oh yeah. All right, let's do one last thing.
I didn't get to do it with the last.
Do we have the one? So we're doing a quick compilation of everyone saying like I'm Hasan Biker and I'm a Twitchcon San Diego, and then just draw the punk champ.
Oh, like the Disney Channel thing.
Disney Channel thing.
He grew up in Turkey.
Okay. Okay. Want to turn it on?
Should we keep it off or?
Off.
Yeah, we'll like add the flow after.
Yeah, I want to see how well he does too, actually. So, chat, someone trace this. Someone trace this.
Alright, this is PogChamp with Hasan.
I'm Hasan Piker at TwitchCon, and this is Pog.
Alright, sweet. That's it, man.
That was bad. What did I just watch? I need someone to outline that.
Dr. Piker.
You're welcome. Wait, this is the good one.
Is that okay?
No, it's fine. I'll just keep it.
We have another stack. There's also the only note is for you
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Vanity plate.
Oh my god. How much?
13.
What do you say?
13.
That's insane. Okay. You're a ridiculous person.
It was like way under what the estimate was, though, so I was like, I thought it was gonna be way
It's
more.
like an NFT.
Don't put this on their video, though.
Well, I mean, it's a live streaming.
All right,
They don't know what you're talking about.
Well, they don't know what it is, so.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The only note for you is to take the first card on your walkout.
Yeah, and I have to take the last card on my walk in to the stage. Yeah.
For context, chat, I won a very, very stupid license plate.
Yeah.
It's probably the one bad, like one ridiculous financial decision I've made.
Hi. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, you're snapping pictures. You're fucking that shit up. Okay, nice to meet you. Hi.
So I'll be in the shadow.
Okay. I don't know what the do's and don'ts are in terms of like what you're able to take photos of.
I have to figure that out on the stage, but it's whatever you're comfortable with or what you're not comfortable with.
I don't care. Yeah. I mean, I'm live streaming.
Yeah, as long as you're
on stream
comfortable.
right now.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. Yeah, so that's what's going to happen. And then he's talking to about Monday, so I'm down to
Well, we'll do that after.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, not while I'm live.
No.
But yeah, remember Ken from New York Times on the DNC when I was getting kicked out? He's still doing a larger coverage on like political streamers, its impact on like the space. It's like a culture thing that he's doing for the New York Times. So this is about that. So this is there's a corresponding piece to this. And Gabriella, you said, right? Gabriella's gonna be snapping some pics today. Oh, your friends watch?
I guess, yeah.
So you freelance for the New York Times?
I used to work there.
Hasan, did you need me? I'm getting mic'd right now.
No, I think we're good. I was just, hey, thank you for everything.
I got you, baby.
I will.
How does it look?
I'm gonna need some of that horse juice.
Jesus Christ.
The what? Horse juice?
What did he mean by that? That was weird.
I don't even know.
That was weird. What did he mean by that?
I don't even know what he said.
So horny.
You know
Oh,
what he
yeah.
said.
Wait, it would be so funny if you
This
were
is what I. This is it. This is like all the shit that I need to say. I need to also piss. So I don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah, I'll
about
come
that.
with you.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah.
No, I know they're all the way over there. I need to take this. Okay. I can just go on my own.
Do you want to send me to a company?
No, I can just go on my own. Right?
Yeah.
Security or anything?
No, you're good. As long as you stay back to you.
Okay. All
You guys
right.
got the chat and everything? Okay.
Let's do it.
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go take a piss.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Nick was in there in wardrobe with his.
Wait. Fuck. I want to make sure Jason is here though. Is Jason here yet?
I haven't seen Jason yet, but I know someone's on their way.
Is Jason here?
He's on his way. He's like minutes away.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It's Mike. It's Mike. Oh.
God damn, you look good.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
You're blowing the whole fucking show.
What do you mean?
Don't you know what a show you got? Now you're showing everything before we all walk out on stage.
It's fine.
You just ruined it.
No, I didn't.
They
It's
all
fine.
you fucking ruined it.
Yeah, well, you know.
You fucking blew it. This is your one fucking live show. You know you never show backstage. You can never turn this thing off.
Listen.
What? You can
The
never
reason
turn-
why I do this is because
Now I got to
normally-
look at the chat.
Normally
I gotta
when
pull up the
you're
chat.
the one
I already
who's
had
fucking
your
doing
stream
a
up.
show.
I already had your stream
Normally
up.
when you're the one doing a
Yeah.
show, I could just like raid you, but right now it's my show, so
That's
I have
true.
to fucking keep pumping
That's
it.
true. It would have been nice if you would have done my show this year, but you decided against it, unfortunately, because you don't like me or gay people.
I mean, that's what it is, honestly.
Yeah.
You're slaying. People are
Okay.
saying you're slaying.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, it looks
JC
great.
Penney. I'm about to go get hair and makeup. I've got a lot to do before the show.
What do you mean? You have nothing to do.
I got to do some hair and makeup.
No, your hair looks perfect.
Well, thank you. You're so sweet.
Yeah.
But I'm excited. Look, I'm excited.
Nobody
for
can
debate.
tell.
Nobody can tell. Shut the fuck up. That's fucked up.
No,
That's
no,
fucked
it's
up.
gonna be
Look,
funny. The rehearsal we did this morning was hilarious.
Yeah,
like,
look, the show's gonna be great.
the only problem I have is that I don't have I have cue cards. I don't have the fucking prompter that you guys have.
Yeah, no,
Which sucks.
I read the prompter earlier rehearsals and I didn't even know what I was reading. So if it doesn't sound
No, it sounded that's
Did it
the
sound
problem.
official?
No, it sounded really good.
They gave me like fucking
but for
like
me,
a
it sounded like I felt like I was like stumbling.
no,
around.
it's all good. You sounded perfect, natural, authentic.
Well,
They
it's
gave me
just
like a novel to read, dude.
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what
novel.
a teleprompter is. You've never done a teleprompter?
No.
I'm so much more
No,
comfortable with a teleprompter.
my show has a teleprompter.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
so much comfortable with the teleprompter. Like much more comfortable with the teleprompter. I just like
yeah, it's easier.
It's way easier for me.
I trip over my words a little bit, but you know what? The beauty of the Hasan Abi broadcast and audience is everybody's relaxed.
Yeah, famously.
Everybody's relaxed, famously relaxed, not very particular.
Well,
or
this is
picky.
the one thing that they don't give a shit about because like it's not like this is extra bonus content for them that they
Right.
normally would never get.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're gonna be like that uptight about it. They are in a relationship confirmed. Jesus Christ.
Guys, come on, let's stop doing that.
Look good, Austin.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, yeah, no, the people are out of control thinking we're in a relationship. It's not, guys, folks, come on.
He loves it so much. Look at him.
Come on,
It's
guys.
crazy. I gotta pee. You're talking to them.
You gotta pee?
Oh,
All right.
Keep him busy. I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live backstage at Debate Lords, where Hasan Abi and the crew are getting ready for what is set to be probably one of the biggest events next to Name Your Price tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, live on the Glitch stage and my channel, where Will Neff and Austin Show will put together probably one of the most show-stopping performances of a generation. But second to that, Debate Lords is happening today in, what is it, about 45 minutes?
Here, let's film Jason real quick.
Oh, okay. You just did an ad for Name Your Price. I don't know what I'm filming. I'm being called. I'm being beckoned. Oh, look who it is.
You look
Listen, W nephew, okay? W nephew right here. L Unk for Ludwig. Ludwig already got an L in his fucking dumbass name.
Did he dip on you?
He's literally still like stuck in Los Angeles.
Hey,
Yeah, bro,
come on, man.
yeah.
You know I'm here.
What is this, bro? You got what is this?
That's
What
G
is-
Fuel, that's Chrome Hearts, this
God
the
damn.
fucking Twitch badge. I'm gonna put this on you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take this off so I can look
This is a good fit. What about the pants?
Pets, Jaded London. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's my security right here. That's my security. No, ¿verdad?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
What do you
Oh.
mean?
You don't like to be on camera, do you?
I hate being on camera.
Okay, so sorry. Where did Hasan go?
He went to do a pig.
Let me pull up the chat. I see a little bit of, hold on, there we go. Hello, everybody, I can see you. So this is what's gonna happen. There's a series of debaters. I will be hosting on the floor. I need to get mic'd up though, right? Okay.
Oh, okay.
You wanna come with me?
Sure, yeah,
Can you
sure.
come with me and get mic'd up? So right now you're getting a backstage exclusive of what happens when the host of Name Your Price tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time gets mic'd up for Debate Lords. Hello. Hello. How are you? Good. Good.
I was just saying hi to random people.
All right. I am here for a microphone, I think.
So what is your role in
So
Debate
I am
Lords?
the host of Debate Lords. So
like
it
you-
is
like it's your show.
Yes, I am Austin. Yes, sir.
Debate
Yep,
Lords
yes,
with
sir.
Austin Show. It is the name. I guess that is the name of it. Austin
Yep.
Show.
So Will, Neff, and I are hosting today's show. So we'll be making sure that the show, because Hasan has very limited hosting experience, right?
Yes.
So he's a. Thank you very much. So he's very new to
whose
this.
music is this, bro?
Garbage ass, washed up ass,
bro. What's up?
No, go ahead.
Dollar store Johnny Depp looking ass music.
Wait, whoa. Oh, shit, my bad, bro.
That's always how it is, dude.
My bad, bro.
It's always
Fuck.
how it is. Dude, do you have one of these in yet?
Yeah, not yet.
They sound so insane.
Yeah, I hate IFBs.
Dude, this shit's cooked.
Why
it's
are they
just
sound
like,
insane?
It's itchy.
It sounds like you're talking through a toaster oven.
Oh, it's
Like-
it's busted.
bad
Yeah, it was a
insane.
little busted this morning too, but
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yep,
Definitely.
Yep, down my jacket.
that mine?
That's fine.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
It's on, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and get some food, maybe. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Damn, bro, this is a bop. Who came up? Who made this song, dude?
So as you can tell, folks, I'm putting the earpiece in my ear. This is so I can hear the production team. Right? Everything, all the necessary information is going through my ear here.
So I can do this easier.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. When does the show start? 4?
4.
Okay, yeah, 4.
I'll be back.
All right. Ciao. Dude, this is. I'm kind of worried. I can't hear
Put the
anything.
jacket back on, Andrew. You want to tuck it in?
Yeah, I do want to tuck it on.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be here. No one told me anything. Hello.
Hello. Yep, this is me. Perfect audio guy. Thank you so much.
Be your song.
It's his song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that why you keep breaking on the words?
Tis.
You know what? It's his song, but it's all of ours. Yo, can you hold this for a second?
Wow.
Yeah. Unity. Peace.
I liked it. I liked
Debating.
that I played a role in this, even though I didn't.
I think you did.
What if I have to Peter in the
This
middle
is
of the
before we
show?
hung out.
Just piss.
Just piss.
Like I may have to Peter in the middle of the show.
Stick mic too.
Yeah.
You can get in all of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the stick mic on the
Hair makeup?
stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Let's fax audio real quick.
Okay. Test what?
We're gonna fax audio real quick. and
Fax.
then we'll get you.
Okay. Okay.
I'm doing the stick mic in the walkout too, right?
Can you hold?
Okay.
Can somebody hold your cards?
Yeah, I got it.
Will you go to your position?
I'll go to my position. That's right. We'll see you later, folks. Debate Lords.
Austin chose the bit.
See y'all out there.
All right. Okay.
You know, it's kind of like I have a show at Twitchcon in a way.
right ear or left ear.
Right ear.
Like 10% of what I can make it like 10%.
Go ahead and stick that in.
That sounds
here.
really weird with no context. I helped produce this one.
Okay.
So if it's good,
And let me get a check
W's
on
in the
you.
chat. And if it's bad, I
Okay.
have nothing to do with it at all.
So, hey,
This
Moses.
is not my shit. I did not touch this show at all.
I got Hasan on 1 and 1.
Yeah, I can barely hear it. It's very, very, very low, the audio in the earpiece. I'm gonna bring it up here. Oh, it's higher now, for sure.
Too much?
It might be too much, maybe a little bit.
How about
Okay,
that?
it's perfect.
Perfect?
Yeah, okay, perfect. It's perfect now.
I'm not sure if it's something with the RF.
Sorry.
How's it going? How's chat doing?
You're doing good.
Are they excited?
We were in Australia for.
Oh,
Not really.
let me look. Oh, they can kind of see back
Okay,
here.
I can hear everything.
not really.
Just
Yeah,
not
I'm
myself.
cranked
Oh,
it
now I can hear myself
1,800.
as well. All right, perfect. 1 2 1 2. All right.
Ready?
Damn, you look fucking fly, Nick.
Oh yeah. About to go get some hot bitches after this.
Hell yeah.
All 3 of them. Sound like not good.
All 3 of them.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, we're good to go. I'm myself is exhausted. Yeah, I can hear it. There's continuous sound on mine. I don't know who I'm listening to, but I didn't hear their. What about you?
Can you hear it well?
Can you hear their words? Can you make out what they're saying?
I can't hear it with like super clarity, but when someone talks into a microphone, I can hear it.
That might be the
Right now, I'm just hearing like.
Oh, everyone's just on the same frequency.
Right now, I'm just hearing chatter, but it's not like.
Is there any way we could like actually talk to the microphone?
When I talk into the microphone, can you hear it?
Oh yeah, it sounds way better now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like.
Dude, will you guys
they
stay
cut
there?
it off.
Will you stay right here?
All right, they cut mine off completely.
There are a couple airplanes.
Got it. All right. Cool.
Good seeing your fucking hats.
I know, eh? It's working. It's working.
Woo! Okay.
Oh boy.
So chat, here's what's gonna happen. Everyone's gonna get mic'd up, everyone's gonna get ready to go, and at probably approximately 10 minutes to 15 minutes, we are going to turn off the stream, and you're gonna see a loading screen for Debate Lords. It's gonna be a Debate Lords intro sequence.
They look good.
And that's it. That's what we'll be playing on screen. Hopefully they'll be able to, okay. Okay, I can hear both. I can hear Austin and Will.
What's up?
New ad.
You got it.
You look hot.
I know.
Why? I can hear Austin clearly in my IFB.
Hey,
Can you hear him?
I heard him asking about having to pee earlier.
You guys all good?
I like
never
that.
said that. Don't you ever say that.
I like it. You go crazy.
I think you go full Southern. All right, I'm going like 300%. Yeah.
Okay. You know that it's not like political, right? It's just
So we're not going to be discussing
Oh, I'm
intricacies
sorry.
of
You're
gun reform?
discouraging his art.
And if you wanna go politics, you
Oh,
can
I know
just-
it'd be appropriate. Big oil. Let's discuss big oil and fracking.
I think
Let's do it.
the through line is that you clearly have vested interest in oil, and you somehow bring it into every topic.
I came into this stage, I say, because I thought big business, that is the backbone of this country, is
My
playing.
father came here. He came from America to America.
Yeah.
You're gonna have Parkinson's. No, because Kenneth Copeland like shakes when he's pointing at people.
Yeah, because it's the devil.
Yeah.
Literally.
I gotta
Devil!
I gotta get those eyebrows.
Yeah.
I never said that.
I can't be in a tin can with sinners.
And the smile that he does after.
You must have been sent here by
I'm gonna do a last second.
the army of Satan. You must have been sent here by a non-believer.
I think we bring religion back into school.
Yeah.
I say we start saying the Pledge of Allegiance again.
That's what's wrong in this country. Not enough believers firmly committed to the Christian nation. That's good, I think. Yeah, you should do that.
I should specifically also hate elves.
Okay.
Get elves out of America.
Yeah. They're alive.
Is that too on the nose?
I mean, maybe.
Wait, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was BTS.
No, we're straight streaming this whole time.
Hey, gamers.
They love it. They love your Kenneth Copeland. Your Kenneth
I
Copeland
never
shit.
said that. Don't you ever say that I did.
Take me to hit a Sugar Me Down on stage.
Yep, all good. Oh, I thought I was getting told to like tone it down.
Yeah, tone down the Kenneth Copeland. Save it for the stage.
I can't be in it. God wants me to. God wants me to say
God damn.
Looking good, man.
Look at
You're
sharp.
looking very serious.
They said I look like a flight attendant.
You do. You look gay enough to be a flight attendant. Oh,
You
Austin heard that.
You cannot say that. You cannot say that.
Have you seen this man? He does look like a flight attendant, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I also got the toothpick. They don't have a toothpick, but they have this. So you know how Southern people always have a toothpick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing that.
Bro, you're from Ohio. You are already Southern.
I haven't lived in Ohio since 2004.
It doesn't matter. You are spiritually a welcome to my house kind of guy, okay? We have already established this in your canon. I ran an ad.
Will Nev.
He ran an ad?
Co-host viciously smoothing birds.
Look at this setup.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What a diva.
Wait, I gotta come chat with you guys.
Yep.
All the rock and roll juice.
Yep. Perfect.
Guys, you're amazing.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be awesome.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Possibly get a shot on monitor of what we look like right now?
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm going back to Hasan.
Intro
You wanna practice?
in my ear. Why'd it get quiet? Oh, we gotta go.
Okay.
They're just rehearsing, right? They're just rehearsing. I got scared. I got scared because I thought like it started without me ending the stream. Quinn, they're just rehearsing, right? Oh, thank God.
No, they're just fucking around. Trying to get the mics down in.
Looks sick.
Yeah. It looks dope. I got terrified because Will was doing, they did the opener and I was like, holy shit, I'm out here. I thought I was like, you know, I thought the stream had started already. Let me see if I can find water.
Oh. I know where that is.
Oh, don't show Nandra.
Oh, okay. I wonder if we already saw him leak. Oh shit. Oh, sorry guys. Okay, I'm pointing it over here so that Nandre doesn't leak himself as a special guest. Sorry, floor cam. Oh, I'm following Tanya.
It's very exciting. Hi. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right. We're gonna swap out in 5 minutes, Chad. Oh, I'm live. Yeah. Yeah.
Does this guy have to stop streaming?
Bro, this shit looks so professional. It's crazy.
Yeah, no big deal. All me, actually. I just stop famously. It's an insane profession team that does amazing work behind.
Who's having a hard time with words in my ear? Oh. And to do with a man bun.
That's another good one.
That's what I was going for.
That's another good one. Yeah.
His best friend. That guy.
Yeah. So when Will had the red on earlier, he was like Dio next to you. So you
all this Rick got him mortified.
Yeah. I like the red one more. I wish he kept that suit on.
Yo, right? Rather than what he got on right now. I agree with you.
I got blinded.
I know it's bright.
What? Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to hop on stage now.
Okay, you're about to get framed.
I'm gonna put you where you go.
I have no idea what's going on, by the way.
Bro, don't worry. Just listen. Just listen to my instructions. I'm gonna tell you like.
I got some shit in my ear.
We got 5 or 6 rounds, I forget, and it's gonna be like, you're just gonna be basically freestyling, making shit up, trying to defend a position that that you identify as like, you know, even if it's indefensible, you're supposed to defend it. Of course. That's the whole point. It has nothing to do. Also, you're like a foil in this situation anyway. So.
What is that supposed to be?
Like, my expectations from you.
I'm a polar bear is what you're saying.
My expectations from you in terms of like how well you're gonna debate a position is low. The expectation of the crowd is low as well. In comedy, there's a push and pull. You know, there's a push and pull.
Don't piss me off.
There's gonna be some serious debaters on there. Just kidding. No one is gonna be serious.
Okay, no, I mean, look, I did a lot of Socratic seminars back in high school, so I think I'll be good.
There it is. I believe in you.
Yeah, my pen's falling. You have an extra belt for me?
I do not. Also, you think my belt would help you?
Yeah.
My belt, you would be able to wrap 2 Jasons in my belt. Okay, go, Jason. He's grabbing.
Oh, I'm about to go.
It's good. You're sitting in the crowd. Okay, got it. Right? Okay. Like I think.
They said he has someone can lead him to like a good camera.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be tough, but I think you're gonna probably film. You're probably gonna film the monitor.
Okay.
The whole time.
How do you think Jason looks? His outfit?
He looks great. I love it. Thank you. As a conservative Trump Republican, how do you feel about participating in this?
Oh, I feel like
as a Trump Republican from Ohio.
Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Nah, I think it'll go well.
4 minutes ago, should we wait 4 minutes till I stop? 4 minutes till I stop the stream. Okay, got it. Okay.
Rage.
What?
Rage.
I'm a little tense.
Yeah, I'm worried.
Why are you worried? What?
It's gonna drop the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm mostly tense about too. Sammy, is there
we're
a
trying to
place
do like a
where
seamless
there's water
transition in
back
the
here?
show.
Yeah, okay. I was looking for
because if you stop the stream, there'll be like a natural drop off in viewership. People, yeah, it's kind of I gotta follow. I'm sorry, but yes, we're trying to avoid that. So we're trying to avoid that. So there's a lot of like baton passing logistically happening behind the scenes, and it's just there's a lot of points of failure, I think, because what we're doing is a little not unprecedented, but not that common.
It's definitely unprecedented.
Yeah, a little bit maybe.
There's no water here. I was looking around.
I know there's crafty way down there. But I don't know if you want to try to make it all.
Maybe out there?
I can also fetch you one while you're on stage.
What?
I can also fetch you one while you're on stage. Just run out and give it to you. Crash the show.
2 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes until we start. We did the swab. That's gonna be the first big hurdle to clear. The next big hurdle to clear is gonna be able to read these fucking cue cards appropriately. Oh, that's all we got. That's all we got.
Bro drinks water like Trump.
What are you gonna do?
What is happening right now? Twitch mascot? What's happening? What's his name? Oh, obviously it's Grass Lord. What was I thinking?
Thank you. Thank you, Hasan. Good luck.
Yeah. In debate lords? Yeah. Oh, nice. So, good luck.
Oh, here.
Good luck to reach down to the fucking microphone stand, but that is scary. That is actually objectively scary.
Never thought of Grass Lord.
Oh, like touching grass?
Good Lord.
Oh, ending the stream. Fuck, hold on. Hold on. Oh no. 1 second. I'm ending it.